What's happening, everybody? Welcome back to another Thursday edition of After Hours with the Crew.
Yeah.
Got the fellas with me tonight. We are here to hang out with you guys for a couple hours, maybe, right?
Couple hours,
2, 3, 4 hours. Austin wants to get stuck. Austin wants to get stuck in the storm on the way home, so we figured we'd run late tonight.
Does that make this our tropical storm party?
This is our tropical storm party. We're getting, I guess, what everybody got down south and in Florida, right?
Yeah.
What's that storm called?
Elsa.
Elsa.
All right.
Let it be.
Let it be.
Let it be. What?
Let it is Elsa. Was that like
Let it snow.
Let it snow.
Let it snow.
Tell who doesn't have kids here.
Yeah.
Holy
Let
smokes.
it go. Let it go.
Let it go. Okay,
it
let
snow.
it go. Sure.
Jesus
Yeah.
Lord.
Wow, this is going downhill quick.
Beatles, Christmas.
Big
nobody
Josh,
knows
thank
anything.
you.
Gosh, thank you.
Wow. So yeah, welcome back, guys. We didn't have one last week. We had a lot going on, and I was trying to get ready for a 4th of July party, so I really didn't have time to do it. We wanted to, but it just didn't happen. So we're back tonight. Tonight we got kind of a topic we wanted to talk a little bit about. You know, if it's something that you guys want to talk back and forth with us about, we're kind of it's that season where everybody's getting ready for trips, right? You got Sturgis coming up. You hear everybody in the motovlog community talking about Sturgis and 20-something days until they leave, blah, blah, blah. You know, a lot of people just did Laconia and just a lot of events going on. What'd I miss? A lot of events going on. I'm confused. So we wanted to talk about it's the lighting, bro. So we wanted to talk about planning a motorcycle road trip, one, not just a day trip or whatever, like an actual vacation where you might be going to a rally or you're going, a few days away, cross country, whatever, a week-long vacation, kind of the process of getting that started. I know it sounds really basic and simple, but there's people out there that ask, for tips and pointers all the time on stuff like this. So we just kind of wanted to go through like what we typically do, like when we were going to Sturgis and when we were going to Texas for the Bring It Home ride. So we got a couple long trips under our belt. We've also been to Laconia. So just kind of that process. That's something we wanted to kind of use as our main focus tonight. But then, we'll talk about whatever you guys want to talk about in the side chat. Any topics that you got, we're here. We'll talk about whatever, There's no rules. My phone's blowing up.
These guys are getting on the facial hair. I mean, they're knocking you for the beard, and then iPhone Tim wants to know where my prawn stash is.
I think you meant porn. What about Baby Huey over here?
Mine's normal.
Neil DeWitt's in Alaska.
Beard is all pretty.
Hi from
Listen,
Alaska.
it's the lighting, guys. We changed up the lighting. We got a different camera. There's nothing different at all. The prawn stash is still there. No, you shaved the prawn stash.
Yeah,
huh?
it's I went clean shaven.
Just because I teased you?
No.
Dressers and dress.
Dressers and drafts. We said we had to switch our
Okay.
name because Pro Monkey decided we're going back to all the old vernacular. We're getting rid of the new slang and we're going back to
Wow.
dressers and full dressers. So
Really, we're not going to be back. They're not going to be back
Listen,
anymore. They'll be dressers again.
I don't know if you guys pay attention, but they talk about us a lot on the Pro Monkey live streams.
They actually.
I always hate when I miss some of it because I come back and rewatch it. And I'm like, oh man, they were talking about us. I couldn't comment. So that's what we're doing tonight, guys. Hope you guys hang out with us for a while. Give us some stuff to talk about on the side because we don't have to just talk about this. Neil DeWitt from Alaska, what's going on?
He said, "What do you want to know about long trips?" Yeah, if you live in Alaska, I'm sure you take some long trips.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'd like to take a long trip to Alaska, man. I tell you, it's on the list. It is.
Think
It is on
that
the
if
list.
you do a road trip, don't ask everyone else to pay for it. Who's doing that?
Oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, shots fired, I think.
Whoa.
I don't know who though. I can't think of.
I think I have an idea,
I
but
don't even want to know.
yeah.
I
I don't even want to
Give
know.
me the dirt. Shoot me a text.
Yeah, DM the dirt. DM the dirt.
If you know the meaning of B&B. I don't know who he's talking about. Anyway,
I
so
think
that's
I
what's
do.
up.
Hit Dan Osborne. Click Google Maps and avoid highways and tolls.
Yeah,
Okay, we're done. See ya.
And that's a great way to go if you have the time. That's something like
Depends on what you're doing.
it depends on what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if you have an actual destination like a rally, so you got to get to Sturgis, right? And unless you're retired, I mean, how much time off do you have that you can take all back roads?
I'll tell you, a couple of Memorial Day weekends ago, Bert and I went to a brewery, and this is why I don't lead, because I was leading and I clicked avoid highways and tolls on Waze, and Waze took us through every little stoplight town on the way to Southwest Jersey. It was just like trying to route us back onto the highway. We went to the that pizza joint because we walked into the brewery. It was full of kids and dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
I heard about that one.
Or we tried to go to the barbecue place where the guys had the baggers with
Oh,
spinners.
so that was a while ago. I thought
Yeah,
you were-
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah. Oh, God. He took us to every
Yeah.
town and every street light. Yeah, because out here, I mean, if you avoid
You avoid
in
highways.
certain areas, if you avoid the highways, you're just going to be in like town after town after town, and it's going to be
It's brutal.
or in Trenton. Motorcycle Garage 2020. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you for
buddy.
that.
Thanks, guys. That we appreciate that.
Blacktop
Listen, every
Devil,
penny of
there
that
you
goes
go.
back into running this channel. From camera equipment and this, that, and the next, paying subscription stuff like that. So we appreciate that. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Blacktop Devil Waze disappointed me last week, so I quit it. I haven't had Waze on my phone in a while. I got kind of fed up.
He
with
doesn't use Waze
it. I
at
don't
all.
use Waze.
Nope.
Yeah, I use it for the cops on the turnpike. It saved me today.
But sometimes
It's
Google Maps
saving.
does that.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works or how it gets in there, who puts it in there, or whatever. But
Right.
yeah. So that's what we're doing tonight. So what are you guys drinking? What are you drinking?
Oh,
He's
tell us
not
what-
on yet.
Tell us what you. But that's
well,
okay.
you're gonna wait. You
Yeah,
might
I
not
was
even get
gonna
on.
wait for
Maybe
him.
you've
No,
got
no.
date night.
Tell us
It's
what
date
you're
night.
drinking.
Yeah, Potty Princess is right. It's tough to avoid highways and tolls in Jersey. I get it if you're out in some of those nicer, prettier country type states with woods and trees and beautiful
Yeah.
back roads, but in Jersey, you're just going to end up on Route 9,
You'll add,
Yeah, Bruno.
and that's brutal.
you'll add an hour and a half to your trip
You'll add an hour and
for-
a half.
for no enjoyment, mind you.
No.
That's the
Yeah,
thing. It's
no.
not like you're going to have the enjoyment of getting on some tree-lined back road.
Yeah.
You're just going to be.
Yeah, we don't end up on the tail of the dragon style road. We end up on a road with a light every 100 yards. is what you end up on.
Absolutely.
So, Military Bikers got him a Coors Banquet. I'm right now for this one. I'm drinking. I'm going to pop open this new haze from Southern Tier.
Nice.
All right.
It's a hazy, smooth IPA. Apparently, I like Southern Tier. They got some good beers.
Yeah, they do. They have good variety of
Barber CVO, what's up? Yeah, they do have a
Yeah.
good variety.
Mhm.
They do have.
Barber CVO, what's going on? You're getting ready for a trip, right? This coming
Oh, yeah.
week.
Oh yeah.
Big trip down
Down
south
south. Yeah.
with all the big names.
Oh.
We had 20K subs by the end of next week.
You better bring
Yeah.
all your shears and stuff, man. You're gonna have to be cutting a lot. Be with that crew.
Heck yeah. Motorcycle Garage says he's smoking a Dark Prince cigar and drinking a Guinness.
Nice.
That's nice.
So I'm drinking Skater Girl
Ah,
from Source Brewing. If you haven't seen our review on Skater Girl by Source,
so
check
check
out
it out.
our beer review playlist.
Check it out.
Nice farm brewery here in, I guess, Central Jersey, even though we could argue that Central Jersey doesn't actually exist.
It does not exist.
That's kind of where it's located.
Yeah. Just trying to read
So-
these side chats.
Mm-hmm.
And for those,
oh yeah.
in honor of one of our very good friends and fellow YouTuber, he talked about it a lot, and I just had to give it a go. So I'm actually drinking some Blue Moon Light Sky Citrus Wheat. Yep, I'm doing it.
Otherwise known as fermented lemonade.
It basically is lemonade. If you want to see what it looks like, that's what it looks like.
I've seen lemonade darker.
Yeah. So honestly,
It's like pee.
it looks like pee. It does. It does not taste bad, but how can you drink this crap?
Doesn't taste bad. Doesn't taste bad, but then how can you? You're confusing.
It's not.
I would. That's exactly how I would. Have you watched our beer reviews? That's
Yeah.
exactly how I would expect to
Yeah.
describe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen. Don't take this. Don't get mad. I'm just confused. At today's beer review that we did, I watched it today and I'm like, wait, what? I had to rewind it. So at about the 4-minute mark, you said you don't like this beer. You really, I forget how you worded it, but you basically said you didn't like it. It's way too bitter.
It was bitter.
And then by the end of the review, after I just got done saying I liked it, I drink it all day, you said I agree with him.
That's probably because we drank so much after before that.
I'm like, wait, what?
I flowed with it.
And then you gave it like a 4.0 on the ranking for
Are you sure we were drinking that by the end of the review?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm so confused. You hated it 3 minutes ago.
I'm editing it. I'm like, you're never gonna believe this. I really thought I thought I imported a clip from a different video.
That's what I feel like I just did.
So
hey, by the end of this one, I'll be saying these are awesome and go buy them.
You may as well be drinking a shandy and change your name to Conrad.
Conrad, come on, you can do better than that.
Biff.
Biff.
So who in the side chat? We got 50 in here. Who's got a trip this year? Let's talk about road trips. Let's talk about bike road trips more specifically. No car stuff. Who's got a trip where they're going to be gone for more than 3 days coming up? Anytime between now and the end of the year. Because we have a couple. Just salted peanuts for Thirsty Thursday.
I think it's a great idea.
To have peanuts?
Yeah, you wouldn't want to enjoy some salty nuts while we're sitting here?
I don't want to eat something that's going to
make you drink more?
Change the way something tastes. Hi. Blacktop gave us a hi.
I think she's raising her hand that she has a trip.
Oh, I thought it was a hi. Is the waving one a hi? Okay.
Hold on. Brent Warfield's headed to Gettysburg in the morning.
Oh.
So,
okay.
Quick Gettysburg.
So we'll be heading to Gettysburg Saturday morning if things stay the course, nothing changes, and if the weather holds out. Yeah. I'm not driving I've been to Gettysburg and I want to go again, give it a second chance, but I don't think it's worth it if it's pouring rain. I'm not sitting through that. I know the Piney Princess is not sitting through that.
Man, the machine says she will be on the road for 3 weeks for the poker run.
That's right. Let's see. So, that doesn't really apply as much because that was all planned out for you.
True story.
So you didn't have to plan very much other than getting to Florida, right? And then you had to probably book wherever you're staying in Sturgis. Hello, Maurice. Good evening. Pleasure to see you. Yeah, so that was kind of all done mostly for you, which is cool. I mean, I wish I could get these guys to plan one of these trips, so I didn't have to do it.
You do such a great job at it.
Yeah, I mean, no, you can't. You can't
add all the attractions.
Listen, you can't be good at something. You can't be good at something and then expect other people just to do it. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to screw it up for.
I like having the control to decide what we're doing. Quite honestly, Cancun, Mexico, July 25th to 30th.
Barbara, are you riding to Cancun?
Driving, flying. I would think that's something 25th to 30th. You'd think that would be a flying.
Okay. And August taking a trip with the wife to DC for 4 days on the bike. That would be nice.
3-day trip in August to Springfield, Missouri for Route 66 Festival. Then 1 night in Eureka.
One night in Eureka.
That sounds like a song.
You'll see some great riding down there in Eureka. That is a really cool place.
Neil DeWitt, you say you're going to Sturgis and you're riding down. Make sure you check the border because from what I understand, they're still not letting people cross over from the Canada side.
He's in Alaska.
He's in Alaska, but if he plans on riding down, that's
we and maybe it's changed since Dave had to make plans, but we have in all seriousness, Neil, we had a buddy who had to ship a bike to Seattle, fly to Seattle, and then he could ride because they weren't allowing him to. Canada was not allowing him to ride through. So. Yeah, that was a real thing. So maybe that's changed. I hope for you that's changed. But yeah, that was something because he planned to make the ride down himself.
Nice. Yep. Okay. So Man in Machine is just winging it as far as getting to Florida and then back to West Virginia from Florida at the end, or West Virginia from Sturgis, I assume.
Yeah.
And she just plans on tent camping somewhere.
There you go.
Woo, boy.
I'm going to Adam Sandoval that at the rest stop.
My old crusty back can't handle that. Hell's on Two Wheels. Yeah, we'll be on the road for 3 weeks, including West Coast, starting the trip with 1,843 miles in 26 hours. Wow. That's some riding, dude. You guys,
that's some saddle time.
Holy smokes.
Wow.
You going to stop to eat?
Put a catheter in so you don't have to stop to pee?
Wow.
I mean, that's... I'm telling you. Mike Gauthier is riding a Sturgis. Yes, you are, buddy.
Yep.
Heck yeah. So
that's funny.
What's the first thing like looking at, one of these trips?
Deciding where you're going.
Where are you going?
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's different for us because we're we're trying to do these for the channel, you know, and so we had to decide where we're going, and so we kind of been going down the list. You know, we did Texas for that one event, and now, you know, we knocked Sturgis out, which was a big one. So now it's just kind of, we all have like just kind of comparing notes as far as who wants to go where and what rallies we want to go to and what things we want to see. Obviously this year we after throwing around a couple ideas and different rallies, we settled on Biketoberfest was high on our list. So that's the first thing obviously is where you're going and where you want to go.
Yeah,
there's so much to see and do out there. I mean, that alone can be a process, right?
Well, especially when we planned a trip like the Sturgis trip, because much more in depth than the Texas trip, because there were things we wanted to see, you know, not only while we're out there, but along the way.
Yeah.
You know, and we did have a hotel booked deep into the trip. I think like our last hotel before we stopped, right, was pre-booked, I feel like. So we did have a destination to get to over a couple of days.
Yeah.
So that was...
Vending machine, I hope iPhone 10 gets a phone holder for the mic before your trip. Back in Brews, I want to know when y'all plan to make a trip down here to Galax. When you change the name to Galax. I don't know, man. Like, I'd love to.
Yeah.
It's the lighting, Mike. We've already been over this. It's the lighting. There's nothing darker about it.
It's the same color it was when you saw him last weekend, buddy.
That's right.
2 weeks ago. Is that 2 weeks now?
2 weeks.
Yeah. Wow.
So obviously deciding where you're going is the biggest, you know, the first hurdle, right? I mean, it's a lot easier when it's like if it's just you or your husband or you or your wife. That's a lot easier. You guys, you have a spouse. You guys talk about things all the time, so you kind of come across where you figure out where you want to go. But again, for our purposes, it's like we got to have actual serious discussions on options and who's interested in what. You know, we have other ones like we want to do Route 66, right?
Yeah.
But that's going to be a big one, right?
That might take us a year and a half to plan.
Yeah.
It's a long trip.
Yeah, because I mean, this is like Daytona is pretty cut and dry. You know, it's not that difficult to plan that. Something like that, you got to put some planning into, because none of us can take 3 or 4 weeks off at a time, and that's usually most people's problem, except all you folks that are retired, which is great. I mean, you know, the things you can do is it's much easier to do stuff than for us. I mean, so figuring out where you're going, one, then when you need to be there. So if you're doing a rally, right, you need to figure out what date you need to be there. When's the rally start? Don't make the mistake we did, last year that I made for Sturgis. I was thinking, well, it's 2 weekends, and the full week in between. So as long as we're there for one of the weekends, we'll be good. That's not the case, because the second weekend of Sturgis is basically winding down and everybody bailing, right?
Getting out of town.
Like I know we were at Full Throttle, and they basically said like that last Saturday is really a day that they have for like locals. Locals come in and people that are working the rally come in and have a good time. So it was dead, right? So we made the mistake of not getting there on that Thursday or Friday before the first weekend, and that first weekend is the real big banger of a weekend, right?
Yeah.
So figuring out when you need to be there, what date you need to be there, because that's how you figure out, what date you're going to leave and what date you're going to have to leave to come back, and then getting your time off. So, I mean, those are your first major hurdles, right? And then when you have multiple people, getting those dates off,
everything with three of us, everything has to come together all in unison to be able to do one of these trips. So somebody asked up there, why Daytona? It's in our bucket list. We haven't been, so we just wanted to do it, and we planned it.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Well, I mean, Daytona actually, it is a good question, because Daytona actually ended up as a second, because it wasn't the original rally we planned to do this year.
Right.
We had originally planned to do Bikes, Blues, and Barbecue, because we all want to get back to Arkansas, to ride in Arkansas again.
Yes.
It was something we rode through on our way back from Bring It Home. But there was, you're dealing with a group of people. Sometimes there's 2, 4, 6 of us, sometimes 8 of us. So you're dealing with a couple of couples, and there were some vacation issues with Arkansas.
Yeah. So the Pawnee Princess couldn't get those days off. At the time. Now we turned around, and I got the days off for Daytona, and Stacy got the days off for Daytona, and then
Piney Princess could then get the days off
Right.
for
Things had changed after the fact, but we had already decided
but
on Daytona.
then we
so
already
we're
booked on
booking stuff.
Daytona. So another quick question here, real quick. Barber CVO, you guys going to Americade and Maryland in September? Probably not Americade. I think, does that conflict with Daytona? I don't know.
I don't know when it is, but September we're going to Ocean City, Maryland.
We will be in Ocean City, Maryland.
Yeah. I thought Americade was up in New York. Did they change it?
No,
What is in New York? Yeah,
It's in New York.
Ocean
He said
City.
Maryland.
He
They've
said
adjusted dates on that though, because that
and
used to be
Maryland. Yeah.
that used to be in June, right before
first
right
before
before
Laconia.
Laconia.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
but it's all twisted up now, and they
Yeah.
switched it.
It's a
You know, it's
quick overnight
honestly
trip.
though, Americade would be better in the fall. The
Yeah.
weather's better. The riding scenery is going to be better.
If you hit the fall,
If you as the leaves are starting to change,
Okay.
the weather's usually more
Hells on Two
stable.
Wheels. That's exactly what it is. Herding cats when we got to do stuff. September 21 to 25th, which we'll have just be getting back from Ocean City.
That's
the
the
week
weekend
before.
after. Yeah.
So
That's in between Ocean City. Is that almost the weekend between Ocean City and
Well, there's-
Biketoberfest? Or
I
there's
think there's an extra week in October
Yeah.
yeah.
before we go.
Okay.
Oh, but yeah,
Maybe that's a quick overnight trip though.
I mean, I don't know that I just want to run up
I'm not
for a
gonna-
night.
I'm gonna throw it.
What are the dates for Ocean City? I'm a definitely go.
I forget
Starts
now.
the 15th
So
and ends the 19th
it's
September.
it starts the Thursday
Technically
after.
the Wednesday,
The
right?
technically it
Starting
starts 15th
Wednesday now.
Wednesday.
Oh, start the Wednesday now.
They tried to move it to Wednesday, which
2 weeks after Labor Day.
so they're just trying to get extra days out of it.
Yeah.
So,
But,
we're going the 16th, and you guys are gonna come up the 17th.
John Haynes, thank you. Going to Biketoberfest for the first time myself. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, so Daytona obviously is one of the big ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the spring one's, I mean, a little tougher just because if you're gonna ride down leaving Jersey at that time of year, it could still be snowing here.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know?
Yeah.
It's,
Easily could
I know
still be
people
snowing
who've left. It's been in the 20s.
Yeah.
I mean, it's,
So, and it just didn't work out with like everything we had going last year and the timing and stuff. So, I mean, I know from what I hear, the Biketoberfest isn't as big as the Daytona Bike Week, but we're still getting there. Hopefully, the weather will be nice and honestly, we're kind of looking at this one as just like a big giant people watcher, right?
yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean,
yeah.
we didn't do a lot of partying and like hanging out.
We were
For
tourists.
Sturgis?
We were tourists. We were seeing everything.
We were going to all the big, attractions that you had to go to. So we're looking forward to getting down there and probably not even doing a lot of riding. Maybe we'll ride the A1A, and I hear there's like a loop or something. There's a couple little rides that nothing crazy because, as Pro Monkey will tell you, the riding in Florida sucks. So we're looking forward to just being downtown and eating and drinking and filming people and filming the vendors and stuff like that. Hanging out, really. I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to.
I'm down with that. After
Relaxing.
Long trip. Yeah.
Yeah.
And listen, Joe, follow us on Instagram. If you're not following us on Instagram already, this way, if you're down there, we'll be posting where we'll be. If you're grabbing a beer, come hang out.
Yeah, we're
grab a
definitely going to
beer.
share that stuff. We'd love to meet up with folks, subscribers and stuff, have a beer and chit chat for a bit. Who's FPS says going to meet up with Meg? Is that a question or a statement?
I don't know.
Cabbage Patch is the place to hang. That's what I hear, and I think that's where
Pro Monkey.
Pro Monkey's going to be. We're definitely planning on meeting up and spending some time with him down there, especially since he decided to go because we're going. So we're definitely going to spend some time with him.
Because he's been to it quite a few times.
No, he hasn't been to it.
Really? I thought he said he did.
No, he goes to another
He goes
rally.
to Leesburg.
Leesburg. That's right.
What's up, Robin? How you doing?
Hello, Robin. Robin, I got your stickers. I haven't posted anything or whatnot, but thank you for the little package of stickers and the koozies. I haven't even given it to these guys yet. But
Awesome.
thank you. She sent us a little care package.
Very nice.
Some
Thank
goodies. Daytona, the loop is good. Destination Daytona is the new Mecca. Main Street is fun. The patch is fun. Yeah, I mean that's the stuff we want to do. I'm not
There we go.
too worried about
You
doing a
just
lot of
planned it
riding.
for us. Thank you.
Actually,
Listen, and we feel like, I feel like I haven't really gotten out on the road this year for a long trip. Just got the new bike. Like I am ready to get out on the highway and just
yeah, Sasha.
Just do some miles, man.
Sasha, we plan on being there.
Yep.
At least Austin and I are. George had prior things going on, so he can't make it. But we're rolling out. We're taking the Fourth Stooge and our ladies. So the 6 of us should be out there, weather permitting. We're not going to ride in the rain to get there, but if it holds out like what they're saying right now, then we'll definitely be there. My stickers are coming Monday. I'm gonna send you. Oh, cool.
Why is he yelling at us?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think he's
yelling.
What's funny is I thought he was younger, but he's typing like he's like 60.
I know, man. Bro. We love you, man. Yeah.
iPhone Tim says there's a lot of good riding in Daytona. Okay.
See?
Well, I want to do a lot of good drinking and a lot of good people watching.
Tyke, what's up? How you doing?
Cabbage Patch is closed for Biketoberfest, I believe.
Mm.
Well, I don't know.
I'll cut some cabbage up.
I don't care. I mean, wherever Pro Monkey stays, that's what we'll do. I'm going to just shoot some beer across the table.
So that's twice that he's
Heck
asked
yeah.
the same question. When are we doing the Iron Man?
I didn't see that question. I'm about to delete.
Yeah,
I'm about to hide that user from channel.
Wait, you said that.
Dan Osborne. That's twice he's asked it. I didn't want to.
You know?
It, but I'm ready. But
I'm down.
It's with everything we got going on. I don't know if we can fit it in right now.
How long was the actual riding?
Right.
You mean riding?
Riding
From Jersey to Sturgis to and from. So it's like over 1,700 miles.
1,752
about
miles. I think it was.
1,750, 17, something like that. Was actually a little bit longer to the house we were staying at. You kind of had to go past Sturgis and up past Deadwood. So we had given ourselves like 3.5 days, just because as we got further out into the west, we wanted to stop and see more stuff. And FPS said it again. I know what you're talking about. I just was, or were you asking me if we were going to meet her? Because we had no plans to meet her. I know she'll probably be, if she's in Maryland, she'll probably be at Ocean City.
Yeah.
But I mean, if we run across her, we run across her, but whatever.
We'll definitely be in Ocean City. I think, I think Barbara's going. Bronco Ride is going to meet us down there.
Yes, Bronco
and
Ride.
He's going to hang with us. We have, I think we'll be setting up a meet and greet someplace. Starting to work on the details of that now as to when and where that'll be. But again, on Instagram, we will probably definitely announce that. And I'm sure before we leave for each one of these rallies, we'll do a live the week before probably the rally, and we should have some details hammered out then as to what our plans will be. So that's it. But Ocean City, listen, if you're in the Northeast here and you have not been to Ocean City,
listen out, man. Especially if you like to party.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a nice rally. It's not. It's just a nice rally. There's lots of vendors. I've never been to a rally on the East Coast and seen that amount of vendors.
There's a lot of vendors, and they're
three
spread out.
spots.
They're spread out.
4 actually.
Usually there's like 4.
I felt like there were more of it. Well, and again, like we did different things in Sturgis. I feel like when we go to Ocean City, we see more vendors than we did in Sturgis, even though I'm sure there's more vendors in Sturgis.
Yeah.
But
there was
the nature of the trip was,
Well, Sturgis, I mean, it doesn't feel like vendors because they're actual stores.
There's stores.
Yeah.
Because there's
like the Hot Leathers has an actual store.
That one little patch by the hotel. Then they had the Coliseum. Then they had the inlet for the vendors.
At Ocean City.
And then
you're talking about Ocean City.
Delmarva Bike.
They have the. Yeah, I usually have them over at Hoopers too, across the bridge.
And Hoopers, yeah.
So
yep.
And then I mean, gosh, you can't want
that's 5
for bars and restaurants. I mean,
they're everywhere.
It's a shore vacation town. I mean, it's just you can't throw a rock and not hit a bar or a restaurant, which is really nice. And a little hidden gem that it's not really a hidden, but the Secrets is a lot of fun. At first, I originally thought it was a gay bar.
Yeah, I thought it was like a swinger bar. You're looking at the wrong person. I didn't know what it was.
But it was, once I went there, that was a lot of fun.
Turns out it was just a bunch of drunk people and sand.
Sand is beachy and tropical. Broken Spoke is closed during Biketoberfest, but Cabbage Patch is open.
All right.
So, whatever. We'll make do with whatever they got open, I guess.
So to the Sturgis question, I mean, we took 4 days getting out. We started the stop. We stopped at like Wall. We did the Badlands. We did some stuff on the way out. So we took like our last.
3.5, bro.
Well, it was 3.5. I mean, but we took our time coming back.
We boogied coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, we gave ourselves the same amount of time coming back, but we gave ourselves like 4 days coming back, but we only took 3. We wanted to get once we got started headed back, we decided we wanted to get back and have that extra day off just at home to like kind of recover.
Yep.
So we hauled ass home.
Yeah, we pushed some miles on the way back.
You're rubbing your butt on my leg?
No, it's not.
It's weird. I should ride up to Daytona on an off weekend and do a video of how desolate Main Street is. Like right now.
Is Sturgis,
I mean,
is Sturgis really a mecca? Listen, man. It is.
I think so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great rally. I mean, I feel like
it's pretty awesome.
I never thought I would make it there as, you know, a rider. I never.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, oh, when am I going to Sturgis? And when I started riding, it was like, who am I going to Sturgis with?
Yeah.
You know, so.
So, Drew, to answer your question, yes.
Yes and no.
They charge, but here's what you charge for. If you want to, it's kind of like almost like the buffalo chip situation. Yeah. If you want to go down to the inlet where the concerts are, then you have to pay whatever those things. You can either get like a daily one and just go see who's playing that day, or you can get a whole weekend pass, which was like what, 165 something.
Yeah, 165.
It's under 200, over 100. It was in the middle there somewhere.
Yeah,
that gets you into the inlet. That's the only area of the whole rally that's fenced off, and that's where they have the concerts and the headliners. Otherwise, if you don't care about the concerts, you don't need to pay for it, and you can still hit all the vendors. All except for the few that are down at the inlet, you can still do the vendors and ride around and go to the bars and all that stuff. So it really just depends on whether or not you want to see the concerts. If you do, then yes, you got to pay.
Yep.
And to be clear, when you look at that advertisement, and I haven't looked at it this year, but when I looked at it the 2 years that we went before, you know, they said, you know, you're buying this ticket, and there were specialized vendors that you had access to by buying this ticket.
Yeah, there were.
Were there really like
the inlet?
But was there anything there? In
well,
that
they sucked, but
that's what I'm saying.
It's like the suckiest set of vendors there are.
Right.
Like all the really good ones and the main ones are down at the convention center.
Yep.
Right.
And then there's some more good ones over at Hooper's, and then there's another smaller section down the street.
Delmarva has the really.
Yeah.
Well, the stadium, that's Delmarva down at the
usually
Bluebird,
Indians there and
Bluebird Stadium. So I forget Shorebird Stadium, I think it is. So that answers your question.
Droop should come to OC.
You should come to OC. It's a really good time. You would like it. I think you definitely like it. But we are debating this year. We haven't decided yet whether we're buying the ticket to get to the concerts.
We have to figure out the bus situation.
So one of the nice things about the ticket, if you do buy it, you get a free bus pass for the weekend, for the 4 days or whatever. And that is actually, believe it or not, pretty awesome. If you want to put the bike away come nighttime and you want to hit the bars and you want to kick a few back, the convention center has. It's really nice because you can just hop on the bus anywhere and it just takes you up and down and it's a long stretch. I don't know how many streets are on there, but we stay down on 17th Street and you can go. It goes all the way up into the hundreds. So if you're trying to walk it. It sucks.
And depending on where you want to go, I mean, it's like
you hop on the bus, it takes you right down there. You pull the little thingy whenever you want to get off, bang, and it's all included in that. So that was one of the pluses, which I was telling these guys if we're not going to get the pay and get the concert, we should look into like getting in touch with the municipality and find out how you buy a weekend bus passes because it's nice to put the bikes away and not worry about riding and getting a ticket because there is a pretty good police presence down there.
Yeah,
very good police presence. Yes,
and it's not Sturgis, but it's a lot.
Yeah, but they were, that was the first rally. I will say this. I mean, they had a zero tolerance for any kind of patches or colors in town. I mean, they
have signs up.
And that's not just in bars. I mean, in the town.
Me too, Drew.
They shut it down, but they were busting people for handlebars there. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
They
down at the end of the strip, down by the inlet.
Yeah.
As you came around the corner, they just had a cop in the middle of the road. And he was just pointing at people and waving them over, and they were just pulling people in. And if they had them like bars up over their shoulders, up over their head, they were ticketing them. I also had a cop pull up alongside me, and tell me I had to take off my get back whip.
And
my knife that I had on my belt. But he just told me to take it off, gave me a warning. So luckily, he just bust my balls.
Did he even pull us over?
No, he pulled up alongside us. We were riding.
Yeah, that's what he did.
We were moving, and he like yelled it to me. So, I thought it was pretty stupid, but at the same time, I was grateful to get a warning and not a ticket. I've been out of the loop for a couple of weeks, but nothing. It's the lighting. We got a new camera and we got some new lights in here. So, just move along, Sonny. Move along. So where were we? What were we talking about?
Pete says Daytona same way. No colors. Florida bars can't be higher than the shoulders either. Well, Jersey bars can't be higher than the shoulders either. It's just they don't. It's a matter. They don't enforce.
They don't
it.
enforce.
There's people. We see people all the time with bars
I've never seen them enforcing at Wildwood when that was going on.
Well, they had bigger problems at Wildwood.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Wildwood, the cops had bigger problems than figuring out whose bars were too high.
Ocean City H2O car show. Isn't that like the week before or after or something like that?
It's usually the week before. It's all the imports, all Dragon and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
they're pretty bad. And the muscle car show is like 2 weeks before that. I'm not mistaken.
Hang on.
What?
I think we have a guest.
Is somebody knocking on the door?
Surprise guest knocking on the door. Nobody's home.
Bye-bye.
What's up?
What's happening?
Nothing.
Waiting for him to pop up on the screen.
Can I
We
do?
got this delay going on.
There we go.
That's a nice little backdrop.
Yeah, we've upped our StreamYard game.
I see that. I'm rocking some Baggers and Brews colors in the background, so
there you go.
Adding to the ambiance.
So for everybody watching, I know you know who this is. We asked Mr. Blacktop Devil to pop in and talk to us a little about road trips and traveling, since he does a lot of that with Lady Devil. So
it almost seems like they're never home.
Yeah, for people who talk about never having vacation time, they're on the road a lot.
We make the best of it.
Yeah. So we figured we'd have him come on and kind of talk to us about how they go about planning their trips. So
yeah, man. One thing I want to say, we're gonna go back to the Waze comment earlier.
Okay.
Because I have a theory on Waze, and I'd never use Waze unless I'm on like an interstate or whatever. Except for the same reason as George, just to know where the cops are or any debris in the road, whatever. But here's my theory on Waze. It routed us. We went to Colorado last weekend, and it routed us through every small town that it possibly could. And I was not staying off highways. So it actually almost cost us. We almost ran out of gas, because you guys know if you go to the west at all, sometimes gas stations are a little sparse. And it routed us through this little tiny town. And man, it's a whole long story. But if you ever notice, Waze, they have ads that pop up and it's location based. So they have ads that pop up when you're near a certain place or whatever. My theory is they're making money on these ads. They route you through these downtown areas to pop up the ad and get a little extra coin. Maybe it's a conspiracy theory. I don't know.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I don't think so.
Man, there was one turn. There was no reason that it shouldn't have taken us on this curve. It basically just avoided town. There was gas stations on that road, and it took us downtown and right through it and put us at a 7-Eleven that wouldn't accept my card. And it was a whole mess.
Wow. Stacy has a theory. He says when you guys' AC breaks, you just go on the road.
It's kind of been a running theme lately. My air conditioner is like 25 years old, so.
Well, yeah, that'll do it. How do you guys go about deciding where you want to go when you have your limited time off?
Yeah, so anymore it's like pick a destination, and that's not just due to the channel. It's just kind of a progression of writing over the years and what we kind of like now. So we'll pick a destination and then kind of figure out how many miles, is it to get there, and how many hours we want to be on the bike. So I wrote down a couple of things that I think everybody should know when they do especially a long road trip, but even something if you're doing 2 or 3 days, know the terrain you're going through, because 400 miles in Nebraska is not the same as 400 miles in Colorado. And there's a day on the world record poker run that's going to be brutal for people because it's a 400 mile day in Colorado.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be part of it's on interstate, so that'll help bring up your speed a little bit. But when you get in the mountains and your average speed drops to 30, 35, it can take a long time.
Yeah.
But one of the things that I actually shot a video on this 2 months ago. I haven't edited it or anything on like how to plan a road trip, and hopefully I'll get it out at some point. But as far as like your miles per hour from most of the traveling we've done, I've kind of figured out 50 mile an hour is kind of a baseline. If you're doing a lot of 2-lane, you can base however many miles you're going, divide it by 50, and it's almost exactly how many hours it'll take you to get somewhere.
Okay.
If you're running a little bit of interstate, you can bump it up a little bit. Like when we came back from K River, we pretty much did toll roads and full interstate the whole time, and I ran it pretty hot, and it kind of bumped it up to, I think it was like 58 mile an hour is what I came up with. That includes your stops, accounting for your stops, how long you're stopped. So it's a very good baseline as far as I want to get here, how long is it going to take me to get there. So I don't know. That's just something I think everybody needs to know.
Definitely.
But yeah, we try to pick a destination, and then what we'll do normally, like 2 years ago, we did that 2,000 miles in the sun, and the whole like trip came out of we wanted to go ride the Durango Silverton narrow gauge rail train thing. It's a steam train, and so we just kind of picked, okay, it's this far away. How many days is it going to take to get there? Can we stretch that out a little bit, and what's to see along the way? So then you just kind of, I want to do, we try to do about 400. We don't push it super hard anymore. We'll do like 400 to 500 miles a day. It keeps it manageable for sightseeing, videos, stuff not going right during videos, Instagram pictures, whatever. So we don't push it super hard anymore. A lot of times back in the day, we just go ride to ride. And we kind of don't really do that so much anymore. But I think a lot of that's due to we've pretty much been on every road in Nebraska now. So trying to branch out a little bit.
So east. Just saying. East. That's all I'm going to say.
We'll head east.
I'll tell you the Colorado trip, and you talk about time, people who are motor vlogging and people who are YouTubing. They don't necessarily think. You guys took a lot of time this trip. There were a lot of Instagram photos, and I'm sure behind those Instagram photos there were, much more video that was shot.
Yeah.
And that is time consuming, especially taking the time to park the bike, get the photo.
Yeah, we did. We went crazy this time too because we have some promotional pictures we wanted to take, and so we're on the side of the road with the tripod setting up, and
nice.
There's people riding by going, "What are these clowns doing?" It's kind of fun.
That's a great way to figure out like how far you're going, and you know what, 400 or 500 miles, depending on what type of bike you're on. I mean, you're on an ultra, we're on baggers. I mean, if somebody's doing this on a soft tail, or they're doing it on a soft tail 2-up,
yeah,
like that's a day.
That's a day. Yeah. Or if you're, like I said, if you're in the mountains, I mean, that's a 12-hour day probably in the mountains. So
yeah. I think a lot of those people going on that ride probably saw that 400-mile day and got all excited.
Yeah. They're in for a day.
400-mile day.
That's going to be a ride.
Listen, when those guys get done with that, they are going to have bragging rights because that's some epic mileage.
Yeah,
sure.
So
Hell's on Two Wheels said 400 miles, child's play.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Somebody
and,
needs-
you can hammer out 1,000 miles if you want, but all you're doing is on the bike.
Yeah.
We like to stop.
Highway,
Yeah,
flying 50 miles an hour.
Gotta enjoy it.
Yeah. We
Well,
try to enjoy it.
when you head west and you're leaving New Jersey,
Yeah.
it's we just want to get out of Pennsylvania and like through Ohio. So our first day heading west,
that was our plan. Like,
can we get to the other side of Ohio with how many bikes do we have? 5 bikes.
yeah,
5 bikes in a trail car because we picked up our 6th guy in Ohio, and we were like, can we just get to the other side of Ohio so that next day we can get through Chicago and then start to enjoy the ride?
That was a great decision.
So we're talking about getting from New Jersey to Chicago before the riding is enjoyable.
Yeah.
I hear you.
there's nothing.
That's how we feel in Nebraska, because it's like we have to ride at least 350 miles to get anywhere somewhat interesting to us, since we've kind of done it all here.
Yeah, it sounds corny. It's true.
It's corny.
Nobody likes my corny jokes.
I like them, George.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, we got our own massage therapist.
Yeah.
We don't need a chiropractor. So you guys are heading out again coming up this week? This weekend?
Yeah, we're trying to do some local rides just for video stuff. Trying to show people kind of what the state offers, I guess, as far as riding and sightseeing and stuff. But our next big trip isn't till Sturgis, and it's not even really a big trip, but we're gone for 4 or 5 days. So I'm looking forward to that one.
So you talked about knowing the terrain. Are there any off the top of your head? I don't want to put you on the spot, but are there any other what you would consider important tips for people planning a road trip?
Kind of know your get plenty of water in you, or beer if that's your thing. But if you stay hydrated and you get, so last weekend in Colorado, we were kind of at a time crunch. We had to get somewhere by a certain time, and we didn't have a lot of extra time to get there. So we pushed it without eating at all the whole day, and we were pretty weak when we got to where we were going. So eat plenty, don't overeat, but stick with water and try to drink while you're on the road, and lay down the miles.
Yeah, don't put any kind of Pepsi or Coke in a pressurized canister when you try and drink on the road either.
Yeah, don't do that.
He put soda in a Contigo, and going down the road, he popped that thing open, and it was like a fountain going down.
That was great.
It was awesome.
I just literally went like this.
The best is when you do that, and then you get up in altitude and try to open something in altitude.
Yeah.
It jumps out at you too.
We haven't ridden at the altitude.
No,
yet.
not really. I mean, well, at altitude when we were in Sturgis, but we were stopping at bars and drinking beer.
Yeah.
We were trying to get to altitude, but it rained out for us.
The beer tastes fine at altitude.
Sure does.
So
It sure does.
I keep Cliff Bars, man. I keep Cliff Bars on the bike when I road trip.
Yeah.
Cliff Bars are a thing, man. They just
It's a good snack, easy to eat while you're riding.
easy to
Yeah,
eat,
for sure.
a lot of protein, kind of fills you up, and when you hit those gas stops. So
Yeah, I was just
that's too.
the next thing on the list that I had was like we had discussed is
Mhm.
knowing. So for us, we're not unlike you guys. We're usually with a group. Knowing who you're riding with, their abilities, and their bikes, the bikes that we're riding with, like their range. That's kind of a key to knowing how much you're going to be stopping, how far you can get in a day. Like depending on who's riding with you, man. You don't want to plan a 600-mile day if you got somebody with you that can't handle it.
Right.
That
That's
was kind of my concern with this trip for these guys on this big trip, man. There's so many people signing up for that. I hope they all know what they're in for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. That's an obstacle we don't normally have, but yeah, you guys. I mean, the more bladders too that you get in the mix, the slower you. If everybody doesn't try to stop to pee at the same time, like you're gonna be stopping 20 miles down the road usually.
Oh, it ain't happening.
Fortunately, we don't ride with foresters.
But yeah, it's
baggie of beef jerky and nuts in our bike.
beef jerky is another good
I always
snack.
have nuts on my bike.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was going to say that had to came from Heather, and sure enough, there she is.
Yeah, you guys forever eat some jerky. Jerky and nuts. Huh?
Just don't let your old lady feed it to you while you're on the road in your modular helmet, because my cheek pads push on my cheeks and I just chomp on both cheeks as I'm trying to chew on food down the road. So there's another tip for you guys.
I can't get used to the full face with that. It pushes on the cheeks, and then it's like even talking, like just trying to talk doing a moto vlog, it's like chewing on the side of my mouth.
I had to get thinner cheek pads for my full face. Chubby cheeks.
Maybe I should do that.
There's a thought.
Yeah,
you just
look into it.
Cheek pads.
They're only
Amazon.
maybe. Mine are only like 4 millimeters thinner, and it helped a ton.
Salty and Sprinkles, what's up?
So yeah, I mean, I think
Chat.
knowing your riders is a big thing. I mean, and we did talk about that, quite a bit when planning that world record poker run when it first came up. And there's like, for us, it's no big deal to cover a couple of 100 miles. You're in a bagger, the bagger's built to do that. And you don't realize how well a bagger is built to do that until you actually do that on a bagger and you go all day and you're not beat up and you're not, if you do that on a bike with no windshield,
that's how I used to ride. And I feel
Me
like
too.
such a sissy now. It's like, but I'm so much more relaxed when I get to where I'm going.
Yeah.
Joel Botoff?
Where is he at?
He says if you're headed to Sturgis, it's not a bad idea to check the South Dakota tourism website. During COVID, there have been tribal checkpoints and restrictions across the reservations. And we saw that last year when we were going. It didn't really affect us. I mean, it
the
seemed
southern
like a
part
lot
of the state,
yeah,
right?
well, it seemed like a lot of that was north.
Okay.
Yeah, it's usually farther north of I-90.
Which you're not. I mean, if you're riding the Black Hills and you're coming across, what is it? Is it 80?
4? Was it
What's the
4?
main road we came across?
Is it
to get there?
What's
90?
90, I think.
I-90, yeah.
90. I mean, if you're just doing that to get out there and then you're riding the Black Hills, it's not really an issue. But I mean, it's not a bad idea depending on where you're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're coming from North Dakota. Right?
Yeah, if you're coming down, that's definitely something to look into.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no windshield makes a big deal. And that makes a big deal at the speed you travel at. I mean, it was,
for sure.
nothing for us when we were coming across South Dakota. I mean, we were doing 90.
Yeah.
When we were going across Ohio, we were doing 90.
The other thing out there is all those lane shutdowns for the construction, right?
There was a lot.
So you figure the speed limit's high out there. You think you can just get going and cruise, but there was so many parts that were just one lane, and now you're stuck behind big rigs and RVs and everything else, and you can't move. You can't go fast.
No. Yeah, and I mean, construction is another thing. I mean, you have to know there are some states, like if you're going to take a road trip through New Jersey, you're going to hit construction. You got a plan for that. It's going to slow you down. Mm-hmm. If you're going through Ohio, you have to understand that Ohio has 2 seasons, winter and construction.
Yeah.
And that's, and I'm sure like when you get out west, South Dakota, those roads take a beating in the winter. I'm sure Nebraska, some of Nebraska is the same way, right?
Yeah. They expand and contract. And I mean, we have a really high gas tax here, so that helps, but you guys know about that.
Gilbert Maldonado said everything's wide open out there now. He was there June 8th,
9th, 10th. Okay. All right.
I'll tell you one state I'll never go through again, Illinois.
Illinois.
Sure.
Illinois wasn't bad.
There's a good chance you'll be going through again. If you're hanging out with me.
Iowa. Iowa.
Please.
Listen, you got to if you want to do Route 66. You got to get in Illinois.
Yeah.
Start there, bro.
I have never, in all my years of riding, bottomed out the front suspension.
You just said it too. Through Illinois, you just hit potholes.
Yeah.
That was horrible.
We bottomed out the front suspension in Iowa.
Iowa,
their roads are terrible.
It is bad. It's just bad.
Yeah.
Listen, there was a lot of areas we were in that the roads were bad. I think the roads pretty much throughout the country are pretty poor.
Mm-hmm.
So
just in potholes. We were just full of construction in summer. Yeah. Didn't we go through West Virginia? Isn't that where Glenn almost killed himself? Wasn't that West Virginia?
Yes.
Before PA.
Yes. It wasn't that
a lot
bad.
of construction there too.
That's where it split off.
Wasn't that bad according to Glenn though? It wasn't that bad.
Aftermarket.
Never is.
That was the second time we almost lost Glenn. We almost lost Glenn in the Badlands.
Did we?
Yeah, he hit a patch. He hit he hit
One of the snakes.
and we have that on film. He hit one of those patches, and it was like 100 degrees that day. The patch was soft, and then when he hit it, he grabbed a bunch of front brake, and the whole bike was like,
God.
and it was just divine intervention that he was riding away.
The whole base is like that. It's got snakes everywhere. Tony almost lost them when we rode them last week.
Pete's 1800. Your Florida's smooth as silk roads. Are you saying the roads are good in Florida?
Aren't they all concrete?
It might be. I don't know.
See, those guys have the luxury of not ever having anything freeze. Arizona's the same way. Everything's just nice and smooth.
Yeah.
Plus, they don't have to lean their bikes since everything's just a straight road.
Well, there's that too. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oof.
Co-SGS says the potholes in Iowa are not that bad. You just need to go faster.
You just got to float over.
You got to glide over them. I agree.
Maurice, thanks for joining us, bud. Have a good night.
Thanks, Maurice. Oh, so Hell's on 2 Wheels says Florida roads suck.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I haven't been, too many places. We have a couple roads around here that they've fixed, that are better now than they were.
But 70.
We still have a lot of roads around here that are just,
There's some junk roads.
And we have junk roads that are like through the Pine Barrens that people don't realize because those are just roads that are, essentially out in the middle of nowhere that they just patch and nobody has any intention on ever fixing.
No.
Like they will never fix those roads.
They'll just patch the crap out of them.
So
what about packing for a trip? How do you have a certain way you pack every time or certain things you don't leave home without?
We've kind of got that down to a science now. We have this tea bags luggage for our longer trips. We just throw that on the luggage rack, and it makes the bike a little top heavy, I will say, especially when I have all the camera gear in the tour pack. But that way we have extra room in the saddlebags for whatever else, buying stuff and whatever. We're going to probably try to mix that up a little bit and maybe try to use the saddlebags a little more for clothes. But, you guys know the camera gear takes up a lot of room, especially, if you're just rolling with GoPros, it's probably not so bad. But I take my drone with me and my Canon and, I want to have my tripod. I want to have everything with me that I need. So, but yeah, we have a kind of like a master list of what we need. And I don't bring, so I actually brought an extra shirt last week, but we were gone 4 days and I brought 3 shirts. You can wear stuff 2 or 3 times. It's not a big deal, especially if you're just on the road, but always bring an extra pair of underwear because you never know.
Yep.
Bert brings a whole saddlebag full of socks.
Extra underwear and socks.
Yeah, man, I have 2 pairs of socks. That's it. for like my boots.
Pairs of socks for how long?
Yeah. Oh.
When I went to Sturgis last year, I 2 pairs of socks.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they get a little crusty by the end, but you're all right,
And he walked around our house.
They probably walked back to Nebraska.
Just like Saltine Sprinkle says, 1 pair of jeans they signed up by the end of the trip.
Listen, I'd rather rock 1 pair of jeans for a week than go short on underwear and socks.
Yeah,
Man,
underwear you don't want to go short on, but you can go short on socks. Try it.
I can't because every time we go somewhere, I end up with wet socks, and then it's miserable.
Nothing's worse than Bert with wet feet, dude.
All
right,
yeah.
You would give him one of your 2 pairs of socks. That's how bad it is. Like, you're Bert. I know I only have 2 pairs of socks, but I want you to stop.
I can't rock with the wet socks, man. It's miserable. Yeah. It's miserable. Swampy underwear. Nah, I need.
So yeah. So
anyway,
my tour pack is the new home for the camera gear.
Well, he bought a new bike for the camera gear.
That was it. That was
that's where I keep mine. It's great because it's less easy to steal. People can pop off a saddlebag pretty easy, but tour pack's a little harder.
Yeah, more secure. Yeah, I gotta send you a picture of the bag that I have though. Everything loads into one bag, and then that bag goes straight into the tour pack.
That's how I do it.
Yeah.
I got one camera bag.
It's nice.
It is a nice bag.
I mean, you should send me a picture because I kind of want to get a smaller one. I don't know if I can get by with a
It's
smaller
not
one.
small.
So
I'm looking at it right now. It's not small.
Is it zipped up?
It's a book bag.
Yeah. So the advantage of it is it has a compartment where you can also pack clothes in it besides your camera gear.
Oh, right on.
So
Holy
this is not sponsored.
Yeah, it's about the size of mine.
That is
You see that?
the
It might
nomadic.
be a little bigger than mine.
It's got some pretty cool compartments, though.
Good job, Vanna.
Compartments everywhere, and everything fits in nice and neat.
Yeah.
He's just a
Not sponsored.
not sponsored. Not sponsored.
They have a much bigger YouTuber that they sponsor rather than myself.
Everything's in here.
Well, the camera's kind of up there,
Laptop.
Yeah,
and the laptop's here.
laptop's here.
GoPro stuff.
Yeah.
in there.
So how heavy would you say this is when it's fully loaded?
It's pretty heavy.
Because it's actually
Yeah.
It's got weight to it. It's got weight to it. It's the laptop. The
You need to
laptop's
go back in the
heavy.
weight room, bro.
So that's the thing. The laptop goes in there too. He does. He's a good product model, isn't he? Isn't he a good product model?
Yeah.
I try.
Big Bird says well modeled, though.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How many pairs of pants do you guys bring on a trip?
Depends on how long.
Depends how long. Usually 2, possibly 3, depending on how long. Sturgis was 3.
If it's a week,
I feel like I brought
Hey, listen, man.
4 pairs of jeans to Sturgis.
I'm a bad person
But-
to ask.
But that was different because we had a car
We had
where
a
we
travel
actually
car.
packed. We actually packed.
that helps. Yeah.
When we went to Texas, I brought 3.
probably had 3.
I had
Yeah.
2 for Texas.
Yeah.
We used them because we got swampy,
Yeah.
then we got rained on, and then we put back on the swampy ones because we got rained on.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
had 2.
Yeah. I usually only bring. I have my riding pair and then just a pair of jeans.
To walk around. Mhm.
How many pairs of shorts do you have with you usually?
He probably brings 5 pairs of shorts with him though.
Yeah.
Yeah, three different camos.
Yeah.
That's why he only brings 2 pairs of socks, because when he's not on the bike, he's in his flippy floppers.
Bam.
That's what it is. All right.
You know, you got to do it. You got to. Hey, this is not sponsored either, but there's a shoe brand, and I'm actually going to probably post this on my Instagram this weekend. They're called Suaves, I think is how they call it. I don't know how to say it, but they pack down. They're like a fabric shoe, and they pack down to like a flip flop size.
Are they men's?
I'll put it on my Instagram tomorrow. But
Are they men's shoes, Brian?
they're men's shoes. Yes, they make women's also. But they're great, man. You can wear them for like hiking, or you can get them wet and they'll dry out.
All right.
Okay.
I'll put them up tomorrow. Here, she brought me one. Now these are the ugly ones. I don't really like these, but
Here it goes. Here's the caveat.
Oh,
so
the ugly ones.
these are the ugly ones. My other pair has like a white sole, and they look a lot better. But look how flat this packs down.
Okay.
I don't think I'd even get my foot in that.
Oh, you could.
Yeah.
You could.
You think?
No,
You haven't seen it.
Do they make men's sizes?
This is a
Look at
man.
Bigger than 11.
This is a man's shoe right here.
What size is that?
This is an 11. I have
Okay.
tiny feet. But yeah, they're great. I mean, like I said, you can use them. You can get them wet. You can hike in them. They're great for like. Well, a lot of times we won't take the bike for supper. We'll just walk somewhere. You know, like a couple miles away, or a mile or two, and I'll just throw them on and walk.
That's a big nope.
Big no. So this black Lily Devil says, she says, whatever you guys wear day one, you always wear on the way home with new underwear.
Yeah, that's what we do.
I mean, that's cool. But what if your ride home takes more than one day?
Ooh.
Same clothes. You're on the road. Nobody's gonna smell you.
Look, you're on the road, man.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
you're on the open road.
Here's another tip. on our 2 years ago in our Colorado trip, we were gone for 6 or 7 days.
Who's the breeze?
Amanda Zitto, as the magpie flies, she has in one of her videos, she had these little. They were about this big, and it's laundry soap, but it's in like a paper form. So you fill up like a hotel sink or whatever, and you throw one of those in there. You can wash your underwear, wash your socks in there, and then just tie them to the back of the bike when you're going down the road and your stuff's drying in the air. Sounds weird. But it works great. I dry my socks that way once in a while. And
yeah, if I strap my clothes to the back of my bike, I'm going to be getting about 6 miles to the gallon.
What flag is that guy? What flag is that guy flying?
It's a good theory, but oh, that's working for me.
Hey, Heather, bring me the better looking shoes. I got
the pink one.
Grab my pink ones.
Amanda's a great storyteller.
She's
a good storyteller. I like as the magpie flies. She's somebody we have to have on the show.
You definitely should, because she's man, she's very responsive too. I'll ask her random questions once in a while, and she doesn't ghost me, which is kind of nice. But yeah, she's a good person.
You know, and if you watch her videos, she always responds to comments. Like, she is one of those YouTubers that always will respond.
All right, thank you. Okay.
These are white. No.
All right.
Okay.
Tell me that's not a good looking shoe.
Oh, that's a good looking shoe, buddy.
See? Again, look how flat that packs.
Okay.
That does pack pretty flat. You get that like.
How's it from the last one?
Well, it's got a white sole.
It's got a white sole. It looks better.
Is that a thicker sole than the other one?
No, it just looks that way. Well, God, maybe.
Pretty thick.
Listen, I haven't worn these yet, and I've worn these a lot, so I just got these. I've been hounding these guys for 2 years to make a white sole shoe, and they finally did it.
And you're still not sponsored.
No, I even asked them to put my logo on it, and they didn't, but they made the shoe. So
hey, at least they made the shoe.
Yeah,
They're like, let me get this right. You want us to make a sole with a white shoe and then put Blacktop Devil on it?
Yes.
Archosaurus said Mr. Miyagi had those shoes.
Oh!
And Corey said that's not a good-looking shoe.
I mean, it's a good shoe for road trips. Does he ride in those? I have ridden in those, yes.
Have you really?
Yeah, once in a while. Like
you shouldn't say stuff like that on the live stream.
You could have not admitted that. We never would have judged.
I have no shame.
Good stuff.
Oh,
good
man.
Stuff.
Do you know what this is?
Sletches is? What's
Sledges or Skechers?
I don't know. I don't know what a sletchet is. What's up, Bum Rush?
Whoa.
Tidy whities. No, those are terrible.
No,
Terrible.
That's no bueno right there.
I have a whole video on what underwear you should wear when you ride.
You're that passionate about it.
I think they got it. He only has one pair with him.
Man, that helps. Yeah,
but that's an older video too, right?
Yeah, it's older, but it has a decent amount of views on it. I don't know. It does help. I make weird videos. I don't know.
Yeah, listen, man, that's practical. That's what the rider wants to know.
Yeah.
You know, which is ironic because you wouldn't think when you make a video like that, like how many people are actually going to go to YouTube and Google what is the best riding underwear.
Right?
Yeah, people have, very apparently.
Yeah.
I actually want to get some of those mesh ones, the ones that breathe a lot.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Yeah.
Because they're wicking.
Have the compartment for your eggs.
That's the best thing you came up with, eggs?
Well, I mean, we already talked about nuts tonight, so I just switch it up. You didn't see those? I'm getting a pair. I'll show you. Show you my eggs in the little hammock.
No bueno.
George, are you gonna get a sheepskin for your new bike?
I saw this guy on YouTube that had one, and I was like,
he's a dork.
Do you like it?
I love it. I won't ride without it.
Really?
Wait, what do you
long distance? Yeah.
So it's not on all the time.
Furry thing?
Yeah.
So it's not on all the time. Is it on all the time?
It's mostly on all the time now because we pretty much only use that bike for long trips. But if we just run to dinner or whatever, we don't throw it on. But man,
Yeah.
yeah. And people think it's hot in the summertime. It's not hot. I mean, if it's out in the sun and you're not on the bike, it's going to get hot. But
So how big is it?
it covers the whole seat. It covers her seat and mine.
Well, I saw it when we were at Sturgis. I saw it and I was like,
How does it
man,
stay
oh,
on?
man. You just
Mine
sit on it.
just, mine just sits there. They do make some that like have a strap that goes under the seat and kind of latches it on.
Like the inflatable
Air
butts,
Hawk?
the air hawks you guys got.
Yeah, like that. And the reason I don't use an air hawk is because I have stubby legs and I don't want to be sat up any more than I already am. So
Yeah.
I didn't like the Air Hawk.
yeah.
I did.
John
The
likes
skin's thin. I mean, it doesn't bring you up any, but it creates that air pocket between your.
I tell you what, it's nothing else, man. It's a conversation starter.
Well, yeah, I've had a lot of people ask me about it. So
Military biker, that is a rookie mistake, my friend.
What did he say? Where is he
He's
at?
back. He had to run out. He ran out of beer.
Oh man.
Schoolboy air.
Here's
Hey,
a
man, I get it because I don't even have beer. I'm watering it tonight.
oh, it's Fiji. Wow. The Big
Refill.
Papa Ride's got a comment here for you. Wife loves the zero adjustable pegs. Thanks for the video on them and telling me your opinion.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, those have been a lifesaver for her on the long distance stuff.
Jeannie wants those.
Yep.
Adjustable passenger pegs?
Yeah.
Are those
Go ahead.
the ones that John and Jane got?
Yeah, same ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Caroline wants me to get them too. She said I got to figure out my back pegs before we go to Daytona.
Yeah, she
This
really
is
likes them.
bringing her bike, so she's gonna be riding with me. So
And then she'll use those, and then she'll also put her feet up on top of my lap once in a while too to just kind of take some pressure off.
Yeah.
So you have you got Legends, right?
Yeah, on the rear we have Revo A's on the rear.
And so you got them last year when we were in Sturgis, right?
Yes, sir.
How do you? It's been almost a year now. What do you think?
I like them. Like going over railroad tracks and like quick bumps is very helpful. You know, the bigger ones, I mean, it's better on the bigger ones too, but that's what I really noticed right away was going over like potholes or railroad tracks. You just don't feel it near as much. Yeah, she's on there. She feels it more than I do. So they say the pillion will feel it, will prefer the rears being done, but the rider prefers the front. I still have stock up front. I'd like to upgrade, but man.
What setting do you have them on?
What's that?
What setting do you have them on?
I think it's on 4, if I remember right. And it's what they recommended. And he goes, just turn them all the way down to 1, ride with it, turn them up to 6, ride with it, see what you like. But he goes, most people prefer 4. And we rode home from Sturgis with them on there, and they were great. So I just left them on 4. I think it's 4. I'd have to double check, but yeah, they're nice. Yeah, they're not cheap, but
Yeah.
they kind of save your butt.
People, they don't realize. I've seen slow motion video where when bikes go over, those short bumps like railroad tracks and stuff at speed, the tire is losing contact with the road.
Yeah, I'm sure.
With bad suspension.
Yeah.
Because the Harley suspension just doesn't have the responsiveness.
Man,
going over a bump at speed, you are losing, touch with the road for, a split second.
COSGS says he loves his Revo A's. Sorry, and the wife does too. Much easier for the passenger.
Yeah.
Biker 1991 says Pro Action. Guess that's a brand.
Yeah.
Pro Action.
Yeah, Pro Action is a brand.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Those Legends, I like them. And everybody praises them.
Hopefully mine shipped soon.
So, yeah, Austin ordered some for his. George and I are still back and forth on what we want to get.
I'm exploring.
When we're going to get them.
I'm trying to explore other opportunities.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, I know. as you know.
Yeah. They a lot of those companies don't need people like us so much.
No,
You
they do not. However, that is Bert will tell you that does not stop me from asking. So
No,
I mean,
well,
They can't. But with the Oleans, they'll be at Ocean City, which is one of the reasons we've been kind of leaning towards maybe waiting because that's not that far away. That's only another 2. Is it even 2? Yeah, 2 months.
yeah.
So if we can get them there, and I have to order them, and then because I'd like to get front and back.
Yeah.
So if I don't have to pay Harley, to install, and I can get that just all done at once at the rally, that'd
be nice. Yeah. I don't want to install my fronts either. I'm
not messing with that. Heck no.
Yeah.
I did it once, and I don't want to do it again.
Yeah. It's
when it comes time to do the front, somebody will be doing it because I sure as hell don't want to do it again.
Yeah. I'm trying to wait 5,000 more miles so I need new fork seals, so just do it all at once.
Yeah. Yeah, Robbie says that. He says, at Baggers and Brews, we may just make it to Ocean City. It's my wife's birthday weekend, so I have that going for me, too. That's a good weekend getaway, man.
Yeah, it really is.
It's a good sell point.
It really is.
And
you can drink with us.
You can drink with us, but that's also another rally where we don't do a ton of riding at that rally. We do, again, people watching. We go to the vendors. Past, we've done the concerts. And then just good eats. There's good places to eat, good places to drink and hang out, and the nightlife and whatnot. So you don't really have to ride a lot if you don't want to.
If only there was some blacktop at the rally, right?
Maybe we'll fly out.
Here's another one for you, Brian.
You don't need to ride.
Are you going with Legends for the fronts?
Definitely. I'd probably just kind of match. That way I have Legends on all 4 corners.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
And I don't know if that's important or not to match brands, but I mean,
probably
that's
not.
No. I would want to do that with my bike, so.
Yeah.
But
I like having mismatched tires.
Yeah.
Across the rolls, right?
I know, but it's just weird. Looks weird. They can't see it, but you know it's there, right? Whatever, man.
You can't have Dunlops in the front, Michelin's on the back.
I would.
You would be crazy.
Yeah, I can't do that. Pro Action front and rear, $1,500. They're just outside of Pittsburgh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just want something better.
Maybe after Oleans tells me to go scratch, I'll
maybe. You guys are lucky you have the road glide. I don't think it interferes with the top of the fork as much, does it? Or does it?
I don't know.
Like that bat wing's in the way of everything. My bat wing's in the way of everything. Road glides seem to be a little easier to work on up front.
I think the whole fairing has to come off to do the forks.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking it probably does.
No, because all you do is unlock the lock mechanism, and then the plate comes out, and then you can pull them out from there.
Around the fairing?
Yeah, because you loosen up the clamping screw that holds them, and then you just pull them down. But you got to take that cap off from the top, so you don't have to remove the fairing.
So they come out from the bottom?
They come out from the bottom. Yeah, they won't bring them up from the top.
See, I got to pull my inner fairing at minimum just to get to that cap.
Yes, on the
You probably had to pull your inner fairing to install a Zero phone charger.
I actually left it in. I did pull the outer, but
okay.
I fished it through. It was actually really easy to install. I was like, man, this is gonna suck, but just took the tank off, and it was a breeze after that.
You took the tank off to do it?
Yeah, because you got to run the wires down the wiring channel under the tank. The tank's really easy. It's only 2 bolts, and then it's a quick lock fitting for the fuel.
That's 2 bolts on the front, 2 bolts in the back, and then a quick disconnect. Boop, it's off.
Yeah.
I ran mine under my console dash.
Oh, right on.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. That tank is. I mean, it looks a lot harder when it's off, but it's super easy.
Oh. Robbie, if you end up going and you decide you guys are going to go, hit me up, on the DM or something, DMs for Instagram or whatever, and we'll let you know where we're staying. And if you want to try to find a hotel somewhere close by to us, hang out with us, that'd be cool enough.
What's
I know
up,
Brock
Big Champ?
as well. Who's he?
Nor,
What's up?
NorCal Refrigeration. How hard is it to plan a trip to the bar and back? Usually, planning the trip to the bar is pretty easy. Getting back can be,
Well, it depends how late it is.
yeah.
Sometimes that's a struggle.
I watched that for years.
Deers. Too many deers on the road.
The cage is trying to kill you.
Yeah. So yeah, it's if you haven't seen Tuesday's video, Bert had a close one.
Yeah,
Man, real close.
it was scary, man. It was scary.
Well, I'm sure it was. It was scary from the back. I was in the back, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot you had a Softail custom.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be a ride. Join me in the hot tub. What?
Well, that makes
All right, this just got weird.
that makes one of us, Droop. That makes one of us.
Got
He's
weird.
actually smiling in the background. Don't believe him.
So have you already discussed with your subscribers everything you're doing for the rest of the year as far as rides?
Yeah, what we have planned already. We got K River and Sturgis, but and I've let them know about those two. But hopefully, I'd like to maybe squeeze in another one in there somewhere. But it's with my job, it's hard to finagle stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to
River-
make something happen.
K River's the beginning of October.
Yep. I think it's like September 30th and October 1st now or something. But I'm looking forward to that one. You guys know, that's a fun campground. We have a lot of fun down there.
It's
Yeah,
nice
it is.
riding down there too, man. I
It
was
is.
surprised how nice it was down there.
That was
Talamina,
great.
that Talamina Skyway or Byway,
Mhm.
whatever it's called, that was a nice ride.
That is
And
a
I had
nice
no
ride.
expectations of that area. That was one of those parts of the country where I had no expectations of, and all of a sudden it was like,
Is
we
that-
were in these beautiful, like winding mountain hills, and
Is that when we went past the river?
Yeah.
And kept going that
Yeah,
way?
going-
that
kept
was
going north.
excellent. Yeah. That was really
yeah.
nice.
And then we came.
Unexpected.
Then we came to a town that had a boxing ring in the middle of it.
Oh, that was
We went by that too.
Wrestling ring.
yeah.
Like, what in the hell is that?
Heck
Yeah, that was weird.
And then I'm thinking to myself, how did we not get that on video?
Right? Yeah, I didn't either. Yeah, it's a strange area. But no, it's great riding down there. We had a lot of fun last year, but I don't know if I'd do the Talamina again this year because, man, it's a long day. It's like 6 hours from K River all the way to Mina and back.
Wow.
Here's Robbie Droop. Had a piece of gutter fall off a truck yesterday on the interstate, spin across 2 lanes and into mine. Hit the shoulder to try to avoid it. Still caught the rear tire. That's some scary shit right there.
On the bike?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Oof.
Ooh.
I had when I first started riding, we went to the Freedom Ride, and we actually went to the end of the Freedom Ride. That is like a 9/11, charity ride. And I was coming back with a buddy of mine. He was on a road glide. I was on the Crossbones, and we had a retread fly over our heads,
Oh my God.
and we didn't know what it was. Because it was like we both saw it, and it was floating, and it would look like a piece of like black paper just floating up in the air. And when it ripped over our heads, it was like maybe 25, 30 feet in the air. That was one of the scariest things I've ever had happen.
Wow.
I mean, it hit a car someplace,
Yeah,
probably.
that's scary.
And that's still like why I avoid
We got a thumbs down.
Turnpike extension. Did we get a thumbs down?
We got thumbs
How we get a thumbs down? on live
Yo,
stream, bro?
come on.
Probably, sorry guys, that's probably from me.
That's
Yeah.
okay then.
Look at this ugly guy. Thumb down.
Man up.
Arch-
Who's the
Arch-
hater in the chat? Man up. Man up.
Archosaurus said he bought American Elite because of, I assume that's Blacktop Devil.
Yeah, I did a video on those last year, I think it was.
Yeah.
How you liking them so far, man? I love mine.
That's actually what I have on
Good tire?
old rim.
The American Elite.
It's a good
Yeah.
tire.
Good tire.
I mean, it all depends on how you ride, really. But
Yeah.
where we do a lot of distance, and I'm not on the throttle. I mean, I have a 103 and I ride 2 up all the time, so I'm not tearing things up. But man, getting 20, I think I got 22,000. No, that was the front one. No, that was the front one. I got 25. The back one, I think I got 17 or 18,000, and I still had more to go.
The Harley Dunlops that came stock on the last Road Glide, I mean, that was, 10,000 miles?
Yeah.
And 2 new tires.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 new tires. And the front tire was kind of like borderline, but we were going to Sturgis. So you're getting ready to go on a 5,000-mile trip, and you got a tire that probably would have gotten me through the season,
Mm-hmm.
you know, if I wasn't going to Sturgis. And I was like,
Yeah, it's probably always change the tire before a trip.
Yeah.
A big trip.
Well, that's it. Like maintenance before a trip.
Monkey's on my back. What do you mean? Monkey's live tonight? What's he doing live on a Thursday night? He's already got all the subscribers out there. Jeez.
Bum Rush went Michelin Commander 3s. Yeah, I think John went Commander 3s. Did he?
I don't know.
Four Stooge do Commander 3s?
Yes, he did.
So yeah, we have somebody who's running those too.
He loves them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves them.
So thank you, Aaron.
I have Michelin's on my Street Bob. I don't remember what model or whatever, but I haven't ridden it enough to really give a good, honest review
Of them. Yeah,
What?
that's funny. That is funny.
I want to say how disappointed we were last year when you.
So yeah, I mean, I was disappointed in those tires.
That's George's fault.
That is totally.
I will
his
not
fault.
take the blame for that. That is George's fault.
What's that? What'd I do?
Mrs. Blacktop Devil said she just wants to say how disappointed they were last year when you guys didn't do a "What's in your saddlebag" with us.
yeah.
We even brought props.
You know what's terrible is
slacker.
it was in the plan. It just didn't happen, and it was totally
goodness.
It was totally in the plan, and
I forgot about that.
we
What a lost opportunity.
we
Apparently she did not.
Yeah,
So whose
Well,
windshield
she-
did you stick it to then?
she's a woman.
Man, that we brought a squeaky chicken, and then that, you know.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Wait a second. I have a feeling Pro Monkey's up to some shenanigans because did you look at what we got watching right
Yeah,
now?
I just saw that.
Oh,
Yeah, he's up to something.
Oh man. You didn't have to send the people over. If they want to watch you, they can watch you.
It like turned into a Monty Python skit all of a sudden.
That's
Excuse
crazy.
me, I took the liberty of inviting a few of my friends. You haven't seen that?
No.
Are you kidding me? All the movies I haven't seen.
Yeah, that's one I haven't really watched. I'm not into that
I'll
weird
tell
old
ya.
slapstick.
No, you don't like that stuff? That's too funny. But yeah, I mean,
So what else did they have in the bag? I want to know.
Yeah, what was in there?
yeah, what was in the
Props?
bag?
I mean, we're probably never gonna see you again, so
Well, he's coming out east. He's coming out east. So
Is he alive?
I don't know. Did
Hello?
he freeze?
No, sorry.
That's funny. Listen, dude, that is some serious clout. Because if I told you guys to go do something right now, you'd be like, whatever. You just go do what you want to do. Pro Monkey tells these guys to come over to our live, and next thing you know, we have an extra 130 people in this side chat. You got some clout, man. What's up?
It's about time you come on because I've been drinking these damn things because of you.
Yeah, Austin's
And
been
they're
waiting
like,
for you
I've
all
been
night.
waiting, suffering.
Yeah.
So
So for people just joining, we were kind of just talking about planning road trips tonight, motorcycle road trips, obviously. So we've been talking about that for the last hour and a half. We had Mr. Blacktop Devil over here come on and discuss it with us. We were going over some of the stuff that he does when planning.
So yeah, if you don't know Blacktop, this is Brian Blacktop Devil from Nebraska, and rides with Mrs. Devil.
You probably don't know him. He has Mrs. Blacktop Devil, Lady Devil. That's
Who you might
probably who
know.
you guys follow.
Yeah, exactly. Well, speak of the devil.
Well, did she pass you on Instagram?
Guys, I
She
can't hear
did
you.
pass me. Here,
Here.
take this. He just asked if you passed me on Instagram.
I did.
Look how excited she is.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah. Look, guys.
What's up?
Oh, she got some baggers and brew swag.
Where?
Oh,
Wearing your shirt.
Oh, snap.
Oh,
You got-
snap.
oh, it's just, they just wear it when they're in the house. They don't wear it when they're out.
Oh, whatever.
The house or the gym.
They're gonna see us put the shirt on.
Going on their life. Okay, I'm gonna
I
go.
can't even say that.
Okay.
Nothing jogger. Thank you.
Thank you. So,
Monkey Nation rocks.
is she leaving? Tell her I am sorry for the saddlebag. I'm sorry for the saddlebag.
That's all.
He
George.
says sorry for the saddlebags. Yeah, we brought a squeaky chicken, and we brought the swimming suit thing from Borat.
Oh,
We were
it's funny.
we were gonna have some fun with that.
did you just say next B&B pasties?
Yo,
Who said that?
listen, if
Okay.
Teespring made some pasties, man, I put the logo on them.
So where'd that one go?
Brian's like, hang on, there could be some Blacktop Devil pasties.
Moto
Right?
Wanderlust
Yeah.
Moto Wanderlust said he just did an 18-day ride. Needed this live in early June. 7,200 miles covered.
Woo!
Where did you go, man? Where did you do to hit
Where
those?
didn't he go?
That's some riding, man. That's awesome.
Wow.
You should be giving us the tips then if you did all that.
Holy cow!
For real.
That is like nothing but writing.
Yeah. 18 days, 7,200.
So listen, I know that Pro Monkey Nation, you're all a bunch of drunks because I'm usually in there drinking with you. What are you guys drinking tonight? I know it's not a Friday night, but tomorrow's just Friday, so you don't really have to do anything at work. Right? I mean, we all slack off on Friday.
Not me. I'm working late
Well, if you
tomorrow.
slack off, someone dies.
Yep.
It's different.
Working late tomorrow. Almost didn't make tonight.
Yeah, it was a close call tonight.
Yeah, that
George
was
is
a
coming
close
from
call.
way up north, and he just got here in time. Here, hold on.
So, 4,316 days.
No Stevie Foe on to see the shirt you're
I
wearing.
know,
though,
right?
huh?
I'm even representing.
He's drinking the
Thank you, Nick.
the blue
Shots.
light sky.
We could
Yeah.
Shots.
hang on, Nick.
What do you got? Shots?
We could.
Light
All the
skies,
shots are over there, dude.
citrus
Where you going?
wheat.
This guy's
Bro,
trying
Monkey, how can you drink this stuff?
to listen. The wife likes it, so I appreciate you introducing it because she found something she likes.
That the lemonade stuff.
Well, I mean, she likes a lot of stuff, but it's a new beer and she likes it. Only has what 100 calories. What'd you say, Brian?
Is that the lemonade stuff you're talking about?
No,
It's
it's a Blue Moon. It's called Light Sky. It's a citrus wheat, and it's like 4%, so it's barely an alcohol. And it's got
Like a
95
juice.
calories. So Austin's watching his figure.
no, I'm not.
No, Austin's not watching over there.
Oh, over where?
I'm a little disappointed you guys aren't drinking porters.
We're not
Oh.
drinking port. Well,
It's summertime.
it's summertime, man.
Oh, don't give me that.
They pull them all off the shelves in the summer.
They don't sell those in Jersey in the summer, man. It's nothing but shandies and IPAs. You're trying not to be fat. That's true, Bro Monkey. If you're trying not to be fat, it's not a bad beer. I've been trying not to be fat for 25 years, and it's not working. Shots ain't the only thing you do on camera. Don't lie.
What else do we do on camera?
He's talking to Pro Monkey.
Oh, he does yoga on camera.
He does. He does some yoga. He definitely
No
does some
White
yoga.
Claws. There will be no White Claws here.
Who said something about White Claws?
Somebody in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely
George
not.
only drinks those at his house. Please,
Yeah.
no effing White Claws. Oh my gosh.
Men should not drink White Claws in public.
Yeah, I had a 4th of July party. For those of you guys that didn't catch our live stream, I had a 4th of July party with these guys. All right, this guy over here drinking root beers, and this guy over here drinking fruit punch. And I'm drinking by myself.
That was a rum.
It was a rum.
Dude,
punch.
It was a rum punch in a bag.
You felt some peer pressure, huh?
Yeah, sometimes it don't take much. I just.
All right, well, I guess we're doing a shot.
Yeah, I know. Austin's like, I got to
I
drive.
see the Piney Prince's face right now.
Oh,
Nice.
Cheers, brother.
All right, well, the Pro Monkey and the Pro Monkey Nation, thanks for coming over and joining us, guys. You guys stick around for the next live and video and everything else.
Oh, that's good.
Elijah,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any. I don't drink a lot of Fireball, which is funny because I kind of like it.
Do you?
Yeah, it's not bad.
We're
What's up with the lighting on the beard? Listen,
Really dark.
we're just working with some new lighting and it's a camera setting. Don't worry about
HDR had that lighting problem a while back, and he took the same amount of flack.
You just compare me to HDR.
did.
Yes, I did.
Bottoms up FPS. Cheers. Monkey shots. Oh boy.
Oh, Stacy wants to know if I needed to come pick me up. You know, you never know.
Fireball's good. No idea how I got caught up in it. Because you got a lot of peer pressure and subscribers, man. It's hard when you're trying to please the people.
At least do Fireball with some rum chowder and make some cinnamon toast crunch out of it.
What?
Yeah, you mix them up. It tastes like cinnamon toast crunch.
Listen, that Yukon Jack Fire you were drinking, I'm sure it's good, but 100 proof?
No.
Banging down shots of that?
Yeah, they are letting you have it over this beard situation.
What's up,
I
man?
mean, it looks gray here. I don't understand. Like,
I don't understand it.
Just for that camera setting.
It might be.
I have the Just for Men filter on the Canon. I'll be selling this LUT.
You know what? I think they do want to see. I think they think it would be good live streaming if you just died on camera, dude.
Yeah, you want to next time just die it on camera?
No, they're trying to kill. What are you talking about? We're talking about dying because friggin' the Pro Monkey Nation is like the concept. If you watch his lives, they're like $5, do a shot, $10, do a shot. Poor guy's like trying to keep up and do shots. It's crazy.
He's gonna fall out of the chair.
We'll put you to sleep.
Then somebody's gonna swat his house and call the ambulance when he was just messing around.
No, the beard's not dyed, man. This is it's just a shampoo I've been using.
Shampoo.
It's a new shampoo.
Uh,
Why are we talking about George is shaving his porno stash?
Yeah. If you were on the 4th of July live, you know. I actually had a meeting this week, so I had to clean it up. So, you know,
Listen,
it'll be back. It'll be back in another month.
All you guys on the Monkey Nation, you saw the Pro Monkey showed you that picture I sent him of my hair dyed and my head shaved. I was just, trying to give you a little taste. I didn't shave my head, though.
Yeah, well, that's because you're not allowed to.
I'm not allowed to shave my head.
Let's be honest.
Boss lady won't let me. She drew the line.
So, yeah, it's killer.
That's some funny stuff. So, where's everybody going? All you guys that joined late with Pro Monkey, you guys got trips planned for this season? You got any long rides? Anybody who's going to Sturgis? Who's going to Daytona? Who's going to Bikes, Blues, and Barbecue? What are you guys doing? That's what we were talking about tonight. Road trips, long trips.
How to prep for them.
How to prep for them. How do you prep for them?
How many socks do you bring on a 5-day trip? That's what I want to know.
How many socks do you bring on a 5-day trip? That's a great question.
That's what
7.
we want to know.
We got some Sturgis. We got a bunch of Sturgis. I think everybody, all the faithful are going to Sturgis with Pro Monkey, man.
Yeah, man.
So you all need to then follow him to Biketoberfest in October, so we can all hang out and drink beers and take shots of Fireball.
James Metzer said he's in Oregon with 7 kids
Holy
and
crap,
down
the
to
stream-
run away.
Yo, now I know what you're talking about, Pro Monkey, with this side chat flying so fast you can't keep up. Paul R., we're going to Gettysburg. Austin and I are going to Gettysburg this weekend. We'll be up there on Saturday.
So, Paul, hit us up on Instagram so that you know where these guys are.
Yeah, man, we'd love to meet up with anybody that's going and
I will not be with them.
have a drink, take a picture for our Instagrams.
So on the sock question, I normally take extra socks and extra underwear every time we go. I could take just 2 pair of everything else, but socks is
2
extra.
T-shirts.
Usually 2 to 3, 4, maybe. I think Sturgis I brought a lot more though, and I left with a lot more than
Sturgis
I came
was
with.
different. We had a trail car for Sturgis, so it wasn't really. We weren't really worried about packing.
Yeah.
Right.
Doesn't count.
So
Doesn't
always
count.
extra underwear, always extra socks.
Gettysburg's like
So-
2 hours away. Yeah, it's about 2.5, 3 for us.
That
Not
being
great.
said, going to Sturgis, I still did pack luggage on the bike because I use my luggage as a backrest.
Same here.
Yeah.
I mean, and that is,
Same here.
you know, and I actually adjust my lumbar with that front pouch and that Harley luggage. So that is,
Yeah, it's nice having
you
that
know,
back rest.
that is nice. I don't think that I would, you know.
Bastard Bert. That's a cool name. I'll be riding around Australia somewhere with my. So you're in Australia too. There's a lot of Berts in Australia.
Yeah.
Do you know Big Bert? Big Bert was on
Everybody
earlier.
knows Big Bird.
Big Bert was on earlier. He's in Australia, Tasmania, I think.
Are you Australian? Maybe?
I'm not. But they all spell it with an E.
Ah,
I spell mine like the awesome Burt Reynolds with a U.
the awesome Burt Reynolds.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Are you going to deny this?
I agree, Pro Monkey.
Big Bird? No, not
Yeah.
Big Bird.
The bag was more comfortable than the backrest on the back.
So I was going to ask you, Brian, do you have a rider backrest?
I do. I love it
And you use it all the time?
all the time. Yeah, unless I'm just riding around town. But
I mean, like I'm
Don't
not
do that
talking about
much.
the wife. I'm talking about an actual piece of.
oh yeah, yeah, I do. I had the Harley one. Then when I got the Mustang seat, I had to get the damn Mustang backrest. So
I have one I don't like. It's not in the right position for me. It pushes me way too far forward.
see, mine's adjustable.
Which is probably the posture you should
It
have.
probably should be in, but it's not comfortable for me. I think mine's adjustable too, but I think it's like I have it all the way back, and it's too far forward.
Yeah,
I like to kind of slouch a little bit and lean back, and it pushes me probably like you said, like right where you should be for a good posture. But
I ride very.
Stop rubbing my
I'm
leg,
trying,
you
just trying
weirdo.
to- Come on, buddy.
One shot, and he's touching me. This is why we don't do shots, Pro Monkey Nation.
I ride in a very upright position anyway, just naturally. It's just
I do too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ride like an erection. Wait, who just said I like the backrest, but it's too hot?
Okay. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I get what he means. My back starts sweating once in a while. If
Like
it's
your lower back, you get that patch
yeah,
of
yeah.
behind your back? Lower
Because
back?
not depending on what you're wearing. If you don't have enough airflow, you know.
No.
Well, we know you're wearing dirty socks and underwear.
Hey man,
Big Bird said,
he's not even hiding it at this point.
No, he's like,
No.
listen,
I bring two
I'm,
pairs
I'm
of socks.
frosty.
No matter how long my trip is, it's 2 pairs of socks.
yeah, it probably would be. It'd be a 30-day trip, 2 pairs of socks.
He'd rather bring the little thing to wash them in the sink.
Listen, you can flip them inside out.
Oh,
Really?
That's 4 days.
Without
Do you know by flipping them inside out, they don't get any drier?
I mean, no.
So what is? I didn't ask you this. So when you guys travel, what is your preferred method of, not method, but a way of like sleeping? Do you guys do? Oh, you dirty bastard! Do you guys prefer hotels? Do you prefer like doing like VRBO, or do you camp?
I prefer camping, but we don't ever do it because she hates camping. So it's
Yeah,
always hotels. But you know, and it adds up.
Listen, $20 is $20. He knows that. That's why he did that. Am I drinking alone?
Wow.
now I'll
Comes
drink.
another text from Piney.
A half.
Do a half.
Come on, half pint.
Yeah, do a half. We got to
Give you
drive.
like 3
We gotta
quarters.
drive home.
We can't go upstairs and,
Listen,
and
we
crawl,
can't, yeah.
crawl into bed next to Carolyn.
Listen,
I mean, unless you want me crawling.
you
into bed
want to
with
give
you.
excuses? We can have this at your house.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, we're live TV here. This isn't HBO special. You can just use whatever language you want.
Yeah, I will use whatever language I want.
Pro Monkey, thank you. Thanks for sending your
Mhm.
crew over and hanging out with us for a little while.
Salud.
No more, you Pro Monkey weirdos. We got work tomorrow.
That one looked like a struggle to get down, Bert.
A
A little bit.
These 3 are paced out at 30 minutes. You guys want to just watch us snore?
Papi, you know what you bring yourself into.
Oh my God!
Que carajo, no.
Oh,
Now, two shots and he's talking Spanish. This is what happens.
this is why we don't do shots. Now we don't understand them.
2 shots and it's like somebody hit the SAP button.
Brent Warfield's tent camping in Gettysburg. Holy goodness.
Man.
I can't do it, man. I can't sleep on the ground.
How long did you guys tent camp for, Blacktop? I mean, for like before you had to throw in a towel and get hotel rooms.
That was mostly with my dad on trips with my dad. We've only camped. Heather and I've only camped like maybe 5 nights, 6 nights total. So I love to camp. She can't stand it, but yeah, whatever. Now with the camera gear, it's kind of nice getting a hotel because you can charge everything up.
Yeah, I mean that's that's the thing.
That's funny.
That's a thing because now you got batteries to charge.
Yeah.
Do you have a 12-volt charger in the back of your tour pack?
Yeah, I got a little power port back there, and then I have a little battery pack I take with too. But
I plan to. I definitely plan to.
Shotgun
Shotgun beer. We don't drink Coors Lights, man.
Oh, I kind of am tonight.
You should chug that.
Do a shot, chug that. That'd be on the floor.
There's something about tent camping though on a bike. I mean, it's a lot of fun.
Is it really? Because that's what everybody
is.
Videos. I don't get it.
It's hard to do it around here because most of the land out here is privately owned. So you're stuck in a campground and they're always full, and it's a reservation system, so they're always full. But man, I don't know. You roll into where you're going, you throw the tent up, and you just kind of chill out and sleep on the ground, and then do it again the next day. I mean, I don't know what it is about doing that, but I don't know. There's something about it I love.
You do with your lime water, bro.
Lime water.
Blacktop and monkey.
Yeah.
Listen, I think we got something going there. I think that could be a hit. I like it.
Good.
One HBO special.
Yeah, he said bikes, brews, blacktop, and monkeys.
There you
Monkey
go.
makes a good point. He says once you have an RV, you can't tent anymore, and I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
No RV in the future for the blacktops.
No.
No,
No way.
Even if one of them RV companies came along and wanted to sponsor you.
Brian and Heather are bikers, man. They ride.
Yeah, I mean, nothing against it. It's not my thing, My dad's got a big camper. He loves it, but that's just not my thing. I'd rather be in a tent.
Scott Lynn says as long as it's not raining, he's in the tent.
Is your father still riding quite a bit? Is that?
Yeah, he does. He broke his neck here a couple months ago, so he's
Oh.
yeah. he's had a rough summer, but he's finally getting able to ride again a little bit. He's got to kind of strengthen it up a little more, but he still rides. He's got an Ultra and he's got a wide glide.
Nice. Like an older wide glide or like
it's an 05. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He grew up on metrics, old Hondas and stuff in the 70s.
Austin did.
I just
He
did.
chugged his.
I chugged it.
He chugged it. He chugged his
Lying.
blue.
He's lying.
It was on camera, Brian.
It doesn't mean he's not lying. Oh my God.
How did he? John Porter would like to know unless you don't want to talk about how did he break his neck?
He fell off a forklift. He was being an idiot. He's like, I shouldn't do this, and he got up there anyway and did it.
I'm actually a certified forklift trainer, and I'm trying to figure out how the heck you do that.
Well, here's the best part. He was the safety guy at his job. So, yeah.
Pro Monkey says he needs someone to follow him around with his camper. Listen, you're about halfway to the amount of subs you need, and you can just hire somebody to do that.
That'd be the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
You tack Hoy pockets. I don't speak that language.
Bert does that.
Do you tack hoy pockets? Hold on.
Are you trying to sound?
Yes, I tacked the hoy pockets. I didn't feel anything.
Yeah, well, that's because I'm like a ninja and I move real quick.
Yeah. Yes. Listen, you know, George, you know how much of a ninja he is. Very nimble.
Yeah, I'm very graceful.
Pro Monkey said he hopes that your
Thank
dad's
you, Nick.
doing well.
Yeah, I was going to reply to that. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Proof or it didn't happen. I still don't know what that means. Tack hoy pockets.
Yeah, you're
You
kind
got to
of
fill us in on that, Ryan.
hot pockets. Hot pockets.
Hot pockets.
That's the best marketing ever.
Oh, that's horrible.
Hot pockets.
I do like some hot pockets.
I know you do.
It's been a minute since I had a hot pocket. Actually. If I had some hot pockets in the freezer, I would definitely be tearing a couple up tonight.
You go get Wawa.
Yeah. Well, Wawa doesn't do 2-footers anymore, so I don't have that.
Yeah.
I'm not crop dusting. What are you talking about?
So
You'll know if I let one rip. I'll let you know.
So the 2-footer story.
Listen,
Listen.
it does. It's probably
Yeah.
going to fall a little short on people that aren't from around here because
Well, we have these stores called Wawas. They're like delis. They're like what do people have in other parts of the country?
quick
check,
sheets, quick
sheets.
check.
Yeah.
So way back in the day when Wawa was cool, you could get a 2-foot hoagie.
They were 2-foot hoagies. They were
And-
like this.
And
So
now,
A hoagie, it's a sub for those that don't know.
yes,
what that
hoagie's a
Sub,
sub. We
sandwich,
call them
whatever.
hoagies in the Philadelphia area. So the problem with Wawa now is it's been so long since they made a 2-footer that the people who work there
I have no idea they made 2-footers.
had no idea they ever made 2-footers. So I took Drunk Bert against the Piney Princess's wishes
Listen, listen to Piney Princess, you pay the price.
to Wawa, and he wanted a 2-footer. And the girl's like, we don't make 2-footers. And he's like, I don't understand. Just keep cutting the ends off of bread till we get to 2 feet.
Not rocket science.
We're in Atlantic City.
So-
You went into McDonald's asking for a 2-footer.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, that was different. I was pretty wasted in Atlantic City.
Yeah. Walk into McDonald's. I want a 2-footer. You got
I ended up
2-footer?
trying to buy a fish sandwich, and the Piney Princess was like, "No, you're not buying a fish sandwich." Then I tried to tip the people at McDonald's like
Oh, you were tipping,
like $100.
you were tipping everybody.
Brews, Drunk Bird is the best. Listen, Drunk Bird's a lot of fun, man.
Yeah.
I'm a handful.
No, there's
There's
I'm
drunk
a
bird, and
handful.
there's like handful drunk bird.
people don't understand. Like we have different levels of Drunk Bert, and that's what if you've never hung out with Bert.
Stacy is creating a measuring chart.
So we have 4 beer Bert. We've got 6 beer Bert. We've got 8 beer Bert. And then we probably shouldn't have given him that last 8% of Bert.
Yeah.
He gave me that $50 and told him to keep the change at McDonald's. And here the Piney Princess coming behind me like, no, give me. He didn't mean that. And I ordered a fish sandwich. What the heck?
Oh,
But,
my
hey,
God.
that was a Christmas party. I was celebrating. Whatever.
That was a good
It
time.
happened.
That was a great time.
We're gonna find out. Well, listen, the brewery might not want us getting that tore up at their place.
Yeah.
What did you do when she gave you a 6-inch hoagie?
What are you doing? She gave you. Listen,
That's magic.
George will tell you what I did.
Yeah.
I made a scene.
He made a scene, and then there was a lady in there who thought he was friendly, but then quickly realized he was banged up.
Yeah.
And then he got into the back of my truck,
Listen,
unbeknownst to me, ordered a hoagie with lettuce. Didn't like the lettuce.
I did like the lettuce. I was just eating fast. What are you talking about? I love lettuce.
Because there was lettuce all over the back of my truck.
He called me the next day. What the hell did you do?
It was a murder scene.
Why did you get lettuce if you don't like lettuce? Handle
So-
full is an understatement. Oh yeah.
I'll tell you.
Listen.
Archosaurus.
Like
He gets
Popeye said,
louder.
I am who I am.
Yeah,
I do
sorry.
get louder.
He gets louder.
How many beers is the tipping point, George?
Oh,
What would you think?
I don't want to
Yeah.
find out. To be
So-
honest with
Corey, I don't do a lot of shots, to be honest with you. Only because as much as I love to drink and as much as I love being buzzed and having fun, I am a biatch when it comes to hangovers. Like I'm a little girl when it comes to hangovers.
If-
I gotta sleep the entire next day.
If we're drinking like real beer, Brian, I'm saying like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Huh? That's not the tipping point?
That's a tipping
What's
point.
the real beer though?
It's the centers?
After 5, he started.
You're good for like, you're good for 10
Yeah,
acre
but you're like sensitive though. Like you like hurts your ears.
There he is.
You know what I mean?
It's already two shepherd.
You're sensitive.
Two shepherd.
Sensitive.
Sensitive. He's getting loud. Give him some water.
Let me tell you, there was at the 4th of July party, there was apparently kind of a moratorium on 8%ers. And
I wasn't. Yeah.
I brought a beer over and I was like, here, and he goes, bro, it's an 8%er. It's too early.
I was trying not to get in trouble. Hair of the dog.
Thank you, Paul.
Appreciate the good times, Paul. Thank you. Appreciate you watching. Love Killian's Irish Red. You love that, huh? I got some in the fridge upstairs from when we did the review on it.
Fellas, I'm gonna bow out. I got some stuff I gotta do. I'll let you do your live stream, but I appreciate you having me on.
Always a pleasure.
Listen, Brian, thank you. And listen, if you guys are here, you haven't checked out the Blacktop Devil, go check him out.
Absolutely.
He's got a great channel that, has been an inspiration to us. He's been, doing it long before we have.
Thanks, man.
So
yeah, we appreciate you coming on.
Right
Hanging
on.
out.
See you later, side chat.
Deuces, brother.
Keep it real,
there
brother.
we go.
See you, Black. Okay, what else? One of my favorite types of beer. What, Killian? Cool Blacktop Devil. What are you writing down? Notes? Am I supposed to read this? Am I supposed to?
Yep. Supposed to read that.
Oh.
Thanks for the NC Shore. Yep. Good night. Listen, yeah, Brian's been a great inspiration, a great friend to us, and a great resource to us. Growing our YouTube channel.
Absolutely.
There's Bodine 52.
Bodine, Bob, what's up?
Bodine.
Listen.
Speaking of sheets, Bodine owns more sheets than anybody in the country. So if you have any sheets complaints, you can forward them off to Bodine.
We might need to get that crew on to talk about their recent trip.
I think we might actually. Pete
They
Jones,
just
where is the monkey? We might be waiting for the monkey. We'll see. We just might be.
Listen.
I don't know what he's doing.
The monkey.
Yo.
We're
Pete Jones, right? He said right here, bud. Oh, that's funny. That's too much. Looks like my urine test. What does?
Oh my God, Austin's beer. I
Austin's
think.
beard does look like a urine test.
It is a urine test.
Oh, Brian,
Brian, you have
thanks,
to do
bud.
that.
What you doing,
Thank you,
man?
buddy.
Appreciate you, brother.
It's okay. We'll send it back on your next live. Gotcha. I know what you're doing.
Oh, it's too funny.
Hunter Lund, bring out the monkey. Oh my gosh. The monkey
I am telling you.
needs to be doing shots. Who needs to be doing shots?
So too funny. Closer to clear than beer. It's very true, Archosaurus. Closer to clear than beer. He's
Figure this out here real quick. You just keep talking.
all right.
He said deal, Blacktop. Right on.
Too funny. I'm telling you. So
It's true. Blacktop's actually been an inspiration for us. I mean, when we met him first time down at Texas,
Yeah, that was exciting.
that was really cool.
yeah, I mean he was one of the first he was one of the first YouTubers I reached out to when we headed out there trying to see like who was going and who wasn't.
Absolutely.
Um
It's like we knew that he was there whenever he posted a picture of my
yes.
helmet and the Baggers and Brews sticker on Instagram. We're like, oh, what the hell? So I remember going back to the bike and trying to get my phone charged, and he's like, tapped me on the shoulder. He's like, what the hell?
There it is. You got it. NC Sharknose, Chris Miller. Yes, this is the Beard P break. He could not make it, so
Yeah.
that's how you know he's getting a little tuned up.
What's the time frame? Oh, I give him some props though. 2 hours.
Yeah, he made it. He made it. He almost made it 2 hours.
Almost made it
I'm
2
not.
hours.
I'm not giving him 2 hours. He just made hour 59.
Hour 59.
Hold on.
Oh, what is that I hear?
Here it is.
How you done?
Oh, with the fire. Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Help me.
oh,
Oh, hello.
What's up, monkey?
What the
How you
heck?
doing, dude?
What's up, brother?
Oh
Chilling.
my lord, that's cold.
That's handle gone.
Oh man, I felt so bad. I just was working in the garage. Like, oh, I'll go live. The missus at her mom's house tonight. I'm child free. I'm like solo,
Nice.
and I'm like, I'll go live. And then I'm like in my live, we're hanging out, and people are like, I can't believe you did this while Baggers and Brews was on. And I was like, they saw me. I'm sure they saw me go, what? Like, I'm like, oh no. I'm like, so I literally go, let's cut it. We're going to cut this and go over there. Like, I didn't mean to do that. You know, like,
Thank you so much.
I don't know how, I do not know how the hell I missed that because you guys are, the reminders are set and I don't know.
Listen,
But-
this is the thing with YouTube and people. As much as us as creators, we love to we remind people to turn these reminders and these bells on. The reality of it is YouTube only sends them out to about 30% of our people.
They do. Yep.
And
because I didn't get anything. And,
No.
and
I didn't get one
Yeah.
today.
we don't always get them on our personal accounts.
Yeah.
So it's but that doesn't mean we don't want people to hit that bell because
Yeah.
it does help people. Thank you, Charlie from New Hampshire.
Right on, brother.
Come monkey, what's up? What I missed?
That intro was
Well,
the bomb.
First he slid across the room, then he jumped into the chair, and then he
yeah, because I'm not wearing pants. You can't see that now. You missed it. I did the whole underwear slide-in thing, but
Here, brother.
Wow.
Missed the pantless entry.
and I look better than Tom Cruise. I couldn't think of his name. What the hell's wrong with me? I couldn't think of Tom Cruise's name right there. I was like,
That's what happens when you get bigger than people like that, and you're.
oh yeah, okay, yeah.
You get the name. So what was this 30% you were talking about?
About how YouTube sends out the notifications because like we didn't get.
I didn't get a notification. I would not have started a live.
That's okay.
I thought you guys weren't live tonight. I actually thought of that. So I don't know.
I think I know why, because you're not a big Instagram guy.
No,
Right.
yeah, no, I'm not.
And we do a lot of we share, like when we're going live, we do a lot of it on Instagram, other than just the post that comes up on YouTube when you schedule it.
I see people saying it's the fireball. It could be the dead brain cells. It very well could be. I was in the garage. I changed out all the lock shit, getting that lined out on my tour pack and on this, that, and the other. And I was like, I'm just going to go live. And I started a live. And I said to George that I'm talking and we're hanging out. And all these people go, well, I can't believe you did this while Baggers and Brews is live. And I just went, what? I'm like, oh no, like cut. Let's go over there. Like I just didn't know.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, we couldn't figure out. We were only sitting here with like 10 people in our side chat.
I know.
Like, man, we usually have more than this.
Man, no one likes me. Like no one.
Dang.
So you guys are going to be
Bell's
together in a few
right.
weeks,
We are. What's up?
right?
Bell's Ride.
That's
What's up?
right. How are you?
Oh shit.
We're on here.
So
All right, what's up? Oh,
Yep.
Bodine was real funny. Earlier, he sent me a message saying, I hope you're going to do a live stream while you're riding through a tornado in South Florida because the storms and shit. I'm like, oh, you're real funny. I only do that on my OnlyFans when you do like the requests and stuff. Like,
I didn't see Sharknado. Meanwhile, Monkey had 200 plus. Yeah.
yeah, I know.
We know.
We know.
let's not be mean now.
Like I said before, if I didn't like him, I'd be a bitter little bitch.
Not be mean now.
500 people on it in 30 seconds.
And the sad part is, he
great.
really would be.
It's great, man. Yeah, I was doing some work the other day when I sent you the text, and I don't know how I stumbled upon it, but I ended up watching Cannonball Run. I was
Yeah.
crap.
Yeah, I still haven't been paid royalties from that movie, I'll tell you.
You should. He started talking about him, and I was just cracking up. Him is
Him. The best part of that whole movie is the outtakes. Like,
Yeah.
you can watch the outtake reels. I just cry laughing. I can watch it it's still, like, when he's at the end where he says, I am Captain USA, and the blue with the white stars and all, like, it's hilarious. Here's this,
funny.
really,
The outtakes, you give me Burt Reynolds and fucking Dean Martin, those guys, they can't keep a straight face, man. They're all cracking up.
Sammy Davis, and like it's funny as hell, man. Like it's real good. Like we all know the world was a better place back then, but it really was, because I watched those and I just roll laughing. Like my wife, who's only 4 years younger than I am, but it may as well be 25 because there's a generational difference. She watches it, and you know, JJ, Burt Reynolds, smacks Dom DeLuise a million times, and she's like, he's so mean to him. I'm like, but it's funny. Like, it's so funny. Like, you know, it's good.
He called Sammy Davis chocolate monk.
And Dean Martin, when he mispronounces it, Burt Reynolds says these bleeds, and he goes,
bleeds.
Yeah, these bleeds.
He's like, these bleeds here. He's like, yeah, these bleeds
right here. Like he says, like, you know, like.
Man,
it was good comedy back then, man. They don't have good comedy like that now.
It's just funny. So so Buffalo is staying at the Buffalo Chip. Gets there the same day I do. As a matter of fact, we're going to help each other unload and set up and everything. And he and his wife ordered the paramedic jackets.
Oh, that's great.
The orange paramedic jackets. And because Buffalo could pass for a long bearded sort of Burt Reynolds. So I have to get the red satin cap, the black thing, and like. So someone said the other day, like, what are bikers like at Sturgis? And you guys know this, but it's like there's no rules. Like. Yeah. That's the one week of the year where no one is as worried about how cool they look. You know, like they just do you, you know what I mean? So like we're going to drive the golf cart through the Buffalo Chip dressed as Captain Chaos and JJ, and we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to make for a hell of a video.
Or we're going to get killed. Or some 1%ers are going to kill us. One of the two will happen, but it'll be funny as hell.
Co-SGS said, God is my co-pilot. Where's he going to sit?
It's kind of like when they say, when they come to your door and they say, have you found Jesus? You say, no, come in, help me look for him.
It is. That's awesome old school comedy, man.
What movie was that?
Cannonball Run.
Cannonball Run.
Yeah.
No.
No.
There's a second one.
I'm just kidding.
You gotta watch the second one. Listen, Terry Bradshaw's in the second one.
Oh,
yeah.
They're both good. I mean, like even the sequels were good back then. And Smokey and the Bandit, I made my wife watch that probably 2 months ago, whatever. And she sat there going, I don't get it. I'm not laughing. I was on the floor rolling around. She's like, I don't understand. This is not funny. I'm like, that was hilarious.
So Brent Warfield has a question, and we're going to go ahead and read it since it kind of pertained to what our original topic was tonight. He says, at Professional Monkey, at Baggers and Brews, what trips do you got planned this year, and how do you plan your trips? So what do you got?
You guys or me? You said that to George. You looked at George and said, what do you got? So I'm like,
I'm actually looking at George's laptop.
Like, okay, George, what do you got? Like,
I got nothing.
I'm still wishing you would take a second
I
shot.
gotta go to Walgreens tomorrow, but tomorrow I gotta go to the store. You know.
I gotta figure out how only 2 pairs of socks on a motorcycle trip to try and be like Blacktop.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how we have less people watching now than we did before he got on, which I don't understand how that works.
I don't know.
Well, it's 10 o'clock on a work night, you know. But it's only 7 in LA. So my trips are starting. I have work trips. So when I first started this channel forever ago, I was like, man, it'll be fun when my work trips start again, because I go to some weird ass places and I normally have like a day or whatever. So I'll just document a fat bald biker, and you know, and I don't care. I don't care if I look stupid, whatever. And they start up. My first business trip in almost 2 years is next week. I go to just LA, which is not that interesting. But I'm a fish out of water in Los Angeles because I don't eat kale and I drive a Prius. You know what I mean? Like me in LA is a fish out of water. Like, as a matter of fact, I went to Los Angeles 2 years ago before the shit happened. And I'm in line at the car place. And they're all and there were 6 dudes throwing a tantrum because they didn't have a Prius to rent. I'm not making this up. I swear to God, They were like, I need to have an electric car because I'm going to visit clients and I can't look like this. And I walked up and I go, do you have any Ford Expeditions or like a Suburban or something? Or like, give me the biggest gas guzzling pig you have. And I walked out and I got in a Navigator, and Lincoln Navigator, and drove away like honk honk, like, you know. And that's me in LA, like alone in a giant truck.
You don't eat kale?
No, I don't do kale.
How do you keep that figure without eating kale?
I was going to say, do you think I do kale? Like, really? Like, you know? But I do In-N-Out. When I'm in LA, I hit In-N-Out hard.
No, you have to hit In-N-Out in LA. People don't understand.
I'm already complaining. I rented a pickup truck this trip because I'm a redneck. So I'm going to go straight to the In-N-Out on Sunset Boulevard. I'm going to sit on the tailgate of my truck. I might bring a flask because I'm that kind of dude. And I'm going to sit there and have In-N-Out and you know, next to the Hollywood sign, whatever. But
yeah, it's
that sounds like a trip.
When I used to have to go to LA for work, we would get off the plane and go straight to In-N-Out.
Yep.
There's that one that's right by LAX. Like, it's like 3 minutes away or whatever.
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
Yeah. But no, I'm staying at the Checkers, which is like some 1920s hotel in downtown LA, and I'm working the whole damn time I'm there. But every minute I'm not doing work stuff, I'll be screwing around. And then I'm going to see the Mad Black dudes that you know on Friday, and we're gonna hang out. So
nice. Well,
who's he seeing?
The Advent.
Oh yeah.
So tell Alan we said hi.
We'll do.
And we talked.
I'm gonna steal a bunch of shit. I'm gonna walk through the place and go with that, and I'll take that and that, and you know.
Yeah, they got extras there for that reason.
I hope they better.
They know there's gonna be fat, hairy bikers that come in there and just take stuff. It's like hotel, you know, soaps and stuff. They know.
They know they're not.
They know they're not getting it back. They're cool with it.
You take the hotel soaps?
No, because
what do you do with that little bar soap? Does that bar soap do it for you? It's like this big.
It washes.
How about using it? I never use it.
Is the one little bar, and then you know that you know.
It's just about taking it. It's not about using it. I have a whole drawer upstairs from soaps from the UAE that I just soaps and shampoos.
Are they next to your
Yes, when you have people come stay at the house. You have those are going to guest.
It looks very official.
Yeah, listen, TJ, if you're lucky to get up here to Jersey and you have a steak at Bert's, you will be cutting it with an official Lone Star steak knife.
Yes.
Right on. That's classy.
100%
That's high
guaranteed.
end right there.
Listen, there was a time when the Piney Princess and I didn't have a lot of money. Okay?
But you had nice steak knives.
But we had some.
Those are nice steak knives. Those are good steak knives. I'll tell you what, some of us are multi-generational white trash. I mean, like, we had them red Pizza Hut gloves when I was a kid because my mom would steal that stuff. Like, the red, you know what I mean?
Yes.
In the red pepper shaker thing, she would just like that, and the you know, all of it would go in her purse. You know,
Thank God for big purses.
My grandmother used to steal the butter. I don't think she ever bought butter.
My dad still steals the butter. My dad still has his window.
She would take all the butter off the table in her purse, and then she'd look at the waitress like, "Can we have some more butter, please?"
Yeah, you can really pack those on the bike.
My dad's a retired Marine. He's like, Splenda's expensive. He did like gas stations anywhere he goes. It's like that's coming out with him. You know, like.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's what I use. The stuff from UAE I was using on my beard. I think it was old. It did something to my beard.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
The beard and Deja Booty. Yeah, I know some Deja Booty.
So real quick, John Boosie says, how feasible is a backpack road trip on a non-touring cruiser if you're old and husky? May or may not be looking at you, monkey. Now listen,
it can be done, man. I mean, here's the only thing is, when you say husky, it's like how husky? Because as I thought, I had an idea, right? Like I had an idea that people might have CPAP machines because I do. And then you find out how many people have them, and it's like a huge number. And that like CPAP machine line. I'm not that drunk, I swear to God. Is like. That's the thing, man. Like, people are like emailing me, oh my God, I'm so glad you said something about that, blah, 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 because it's no, it's not a White Claw. It's one of them freaking Blue Moon things.
Yo, I want you to know, Bert pointed at that comment right away. He was like, "Yo, put this one." Out there.
I know. That's not that. Look, if you're trying to not be fat, these aren't that. They're the best shit diet beer you can buy.
Listen, they're not terrible for terrible.
They are actually not terrible.
Have you had one yet?
I think I had one before. Yeah,
They're not terrible.
You pour it in glass, you can't see through it.
Yeah.
it's not bad for bad beer.
The problem is that it's only the fact that it's only 4% is ridiculous. Why?
Yeah.
Why can't they make it a 6 or 6.5?
Well, that's why it has no calories.
Because that adds
it's only
the calories,
4%.
TJ. That's how that works.
Yeah, but alcohol doesn't have calories.
They don't make double. They don't make light double IPAs for a reason.
I don't know. I feel like they should just put a shot of vodka in every can after they're done with it and be like, now it's an 8. Like go for it.
SGS says that stopped Monkey in his tracks when he saw that comment.
I mean, honestly, Monkey, if you get one of those hats and you put one on either side and the straw in the middle, technically you're drinking an 8%er.
A giant mug, just yeah.
He's going on Amazon right now to get one of those hats.
You know he is.
That might go with my Captain Chaos cap really well. I could have beers,
He's like Prime, next day delivery.
That's funny.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Those rights a little tipsy.
So after LA, what do you got?
I leave for Sturgis on the 30th, so I get back on the whatever the hell that Saturday is, the 17th. I have to put new tires in the rig on the 18th. I see you, DeBeard, on the 23rd. I load the bikes on the 20. The theory is 24th, but I might be hungover on the 24th, so maybe the 25th. And then I roll 5 days later.
Yo, you're seeing him on the 23rd.
You can guarantee that.
Yo, listen, you need to adjust your schedule. You're not loading bikes the next day.
No,
yeah, it'll probably be the 25th because I actually have to use what little brains I have to make that shit fit. Like I'm a high school kid again, even though I've measured it all 17 times, I know it will fit. In practice when you're hungover and sweating because of the heat, that might be bad. But at the same time, you don't know.
He's killing me.
That was tasty.
Oh,
Jesus. Come on.
It's tasty. So you guys gonna take your skirt off anytime soon, or there's a bottle of whiskey in front of you there?
Good God, bro.
It's night time.
I went upstairs to pee, and the wife was looking at me.
She didn't say anything to you. Huh?
She was looking at me. But then in the same breath, she's like, "Are you gonna have Pro Monkey on?" I'm like, "Whoa, what do you think's gonna happen if I have Pro Monkey on?"
Well, look, if a girl that pretty looks at you, you should be thankful.
Yeah, you got
true.
that right.
That's true.
You got that right.
Mine actually passed out early. I talked to her earlier. She had no idea what was going online tonight, so she's asleep. Otherwise, she'd be in the side going, "Remember, you have to work tomorrow." You'd see that,
I don't really count Fridays as a real work day.
It's not.
Oh, it's a work
Still
day.
got to make it there.
For me, I just got to make it to the basement and log in, and then I have that mouse shaker. So as long as my computer stays active, good to go.
So here's the thing. My boss had this brilliant idea we have no Zoom Fridays.
Okay.
Which is a trend. So I live on frickin' Zoom like all goddamn day. We have these no Zoom Fridays in the months of July and August. What that means, I'm like, so I don't work Fridays anymore. Basically, is what that means. That means I can just respond to emails like this, just half passed out, But if I'm not on camera, fine.
I'm telling you, I actually got to go work.
So
I do too.
The CPL DRPO6.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm sure that means something.
Dude, change your name.
the court. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I guarantee you're probably a cool dude. I'm no disrespect, but your name, I can't pronounce that, especially after much drink.
couple drop?
The couple drop 06.
Couple drop. That sounds dirty.
Anyway, his question is, I'm riding the Sturgis from Texas for the first time. Any advice staying at the Buffalo in a tent?
Sleep way before you get there, because you will not sleep the whole time you're there. Well,
That's not what
Earplugs. Bring earplugs. You'll sleep fine because you'll be so drunk you can't stand up anyway. You stick the earplugs in, you'll pass out, you'll wake up in the morning, and there is something magical about Sturgis where you go, like, okay, I'm hungover, but I choose to not participate in this hangover. Like, you just get up and go, nope, not going to do it. You get on the bike and you roll. And
does that work?
It works, man. It works. I mean, yeah. The last year, the one night I had where I was a rock star the one night, and Bull had to like carry me inside, and the wife sat there all night nursing me, and in the morning I woke up and I was like, nope, not going to do it. Like, we got to roll, and I just pushed through. You know.
I will say, I always feel when I have a hangover, get on the bike, I usually it goes away pretty quick.
Yeah.
Like if I had to drive in a car, I'd be a mess. But hopping on the bike.
Well, that's because you don't get motion sick when you're on a bike. We get worse when you're in the car.
True, probably. All right, who's doing one with me? Oof. I don't want to be a little biatch. Got all these angry people in the side chat. Let's go.
Salute.
Good Lord.
Okay.
Look who just popped in and talk about missing the party.
Oh, 99 RU grad.
I'm telling you.
Is he doing some more? Oh, my goodness.
Going.
Good thing you got no Zoom Friday, baby.
Yep.
I'm telling you.
1,000-pound CPAP. 1,000-pound CPAP?
What?
I need a CPAP.
That's possum. That dude cracks me up.
Thanks for joining, William.
So Bruce Stark is possum. He lives in.
Yes, I am.
He's meeting me in Tennessee. I can't remember. Oh man, do you live in Carolinas? I feel like such a bad person. So Possum's his road name. He's going to meet me in Tennessee as I pass through. The dude cracks me up.
Yeah.
Austin, you're a responsible young man. Bullshit.
Back on bike after riding as a kid 20 years ago. What distance trip would you plan to get the feel for a long trip like Texas to Sturgis? Woo!
That's good. You know what I would do? I would do a lot of 500-mile days.
Yeah, back-to-back 500-mile days.
Yeah, I do back and forth, 250 out, 250 back, and just build it up. You know.
Yeah, take a 3-day weekend, do that 3 days in a row, and then you'll kind of have a feel of, you know, what that's going to be like for you.
You really do have to get in like
riding shape.
You know, like
you do.
Like, I know for folks that live down in the South and that ride year round, it might not be as big a thing. But like for us up here, when the winter hits and the cold weather comes and the snow and all that crap, and we don't do as much riding, when that spring hits and you get on the bike and you haven't really been doing it a lot, like you feel it. You feel it. It takes a few weeks to like of constant riding to like get back to where it feels right.
So all of you know that I did not have my bike for a long time. We did that poker run, which was barely 6 hours.
Kick your ass, didn't it?
Pain the next day. What? I wasn't.
Yeah. If you don't period without riding, it'll do it. It's not. It doesn't make you weak. It's just reality. Like if you're not in the saddle for a while. Like I often go. Like right now, I'm feeling that. Right now with the storms and it's shitty every day, and you can't even go on a short ride. That I'm like, you know what? Sunday is our chapter meeting day, and it's supposed to be the only clear day for the last 2 weeks and probably for 2 weeks after. I'm going to go, 60 miles down to the meeting and probably 120 miles home. I want a 200-mile day just for my sanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we all the time go, that's it. We're riding to Disney to have a pizza and then riding back.
Yeah.
Which is 180 some odd miles each way. Just
and
because.
Probably an easy 180, right? That's not like a taxing 180.
No, that's hammered down 85 mile an hour each way. I mean, like you're but you just go, I need some miles or I'm going to lose my mind kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
So listen, I'm going to like attack your your tough guy image. You live real close to it. Are you really a big fan of Disney?
Yeah, I mean, I have an 8-year-old little girl, and a wife that grew up in Florida. So South Floridians, especially Miamians, they are Disney files. Like they love to go to. That's like what they do, because if you live in the tropics, the world's a little weird. They go to the Bahamas, which is like, but you live in Miami. Why do you go to the Bahamas? It's freaking weird. Like, and they either go to Bahamas or they go to Disney. And so when I first moved down here, I actually had a lot of fun. Like before we even had our child, we'd go and we'd hang out. My father-in-law, and we'd drink whiskey at the Irish pub and had a blast. And I'm like, man, this really is a good time. And now we go as often as we can. The last 2 years, obviously, have been a little off, but we would go 6-7 times a year. And my little girl, we had passes, and she did the pin thing where you collect pins and you meet all the princesses. And
I do that.
And as dude, I'll tell you right now, a guy said something really shitty the other day in my comment section. But if you're a dude with a little girl, you look at the world differently. And I'm like, dude, F you all day long. I will go and I will stand there and I will look at princesses and we'll do all the stuff, and she's on my shoulders and we have a blast. Yep. And that's the thing you're supposed to do. You're supposed to set that expectation for your daughter so she never introduces you to a freaking scumbag. She never brings it, you know. So we go to Disney a lot because it's really good. Yeah. Family child time. I bring my niece. My niece is, I'll say this on this YouTube, my niece's daddy's a piece of shit. So I love my niece like another one of mine. And I have 2 little girls, and we go to Disney, and it's friggin' awesome. You know, we have a blast. So
that's great.
Yeah, I love Disney. I love for that. I think that my kid's gonna like me longer than some, because we do it a lot.
No, it's great. It's a great bonding time. We for a while were going every other year from up here. And then the whole COVID, we haven't been in a few years because COVID, and even before that, we just hadn't. But I love it, and I'll tell you, like, even kids aside now, like after I never went as a kid. I didn't go until we had kids, and one of the best trips that I've had with my wife was just when her and I went for a long weekend down to Disney. It's
fun, isn't it? Like
so much fun, like you guys just did, and like. We went
around the world at Epcot.
Yes, we went to Epcot.
God, is it fun? Like
we did the around the world. We got buzzed up there. Like it's just such a good time, man. It's so much fun. Change the name.
He's Corporal Dave.
Corporal Dave. Thank you so much for changing that. We appreciate you.
So Possums has been building the chopper for the little one. I really am. Like she walks out and she stands next to it and goes, my hip height's about just right for that saddle. Like she stands there and goes, because that bike is so low, it's almost kid sized, you know. Like, but yeah. This dude said the other day. I sent my video I did a long time ago about I never wore a helmet, and if I did, I wore a brain bucket, and it was just a non-DOT, bullshit. And the day that I went for a ride, that my daughter says, "You mean you don't wear a helmet?" And the look of like fear on her face, that I was like, God damn it, you got to be a better person. And I bought a full face, and I wear a full face all the time now. And this guy says, "You're what's wrong with men in America these days. You're weak." And I was like, talking about going for the jugular. I'm like, you and your mother, man. Like, here's the problem. I think the dude's a guy said in the side chat earlier, like, what's wrong with America today? Is that you can say that crap texting on the side, but face to face, you ain't gonna say that, because I'm gonna lay you out. Like, you're not gonna say that to me in person. Like, yeah, my little girl tells me to do something, I'm gonna do it. You're not a real man. You don't say that crap. I'm not gonna be behind my keyboard. Then I'll say some kind of crap about it. Like
that is the problem. So since they've come up with all this technology and texting and side chats and the internet, badasses have tripped like 100 times more badasses than we had back in the day, because they're all on the side chat thinking they're so cool. Mm-hmm. But nobody ever says any of that stuff to your face.
Well, because people they've lost the sense of consequence.
Well, they know that in person words have consequences.
Right. Exactly.
In person, there could be repercussions from you come up and tell me I'm weak because I do what my little girl said. I'm like, really? Let's talk about weak.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, it's I mean, you get comments on video. You get comments on videos that it's just like, you know, people in no way would say that to you if they
Never.
run into you. You know.
I think it was either, I can't remember if it was Austin or George that first said it, and it was friggin' profound that when you're at Sturgis, that it was one of you, I can't remember which one said it, like someone's going to come up to you and say, hey man, love your videos, nice to meet you. And you'll never know that they're the guy that says this crappy stuff in the side, like, because in person they're like a fan, but on the side chat, they're like, you're not a real biker. You know, like, that kind of crap, but.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, we got a thumb down tonight. I was like, come on, who is it?
Well, it was me. I did it. I was like, you guys. I made 26 new accounts, and I just went down, 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 down. No, someone told me there's such a thing as hate bots, and you can like direct a hate bot at an account, and it's an automated AI thing, and they go and hit,
Really?
Not even, it's called a hate bot. Yeah.
For a long time, we had every time a video went up, we got one thumb down really quick, and it wasn't even.
And that's probably.
It wasn't even long enough for them to watch the video. Like it happened that quick. It's like the video goes up, a few minutes later, you're like, what the fuck? Like,
you told me that you didn't make it big until you had haters. Yeah. So as soon as you put a video up, I hated it.
So you wanted
to be big.
You wanted to be big prematurely?
I wanted to be big.
That's what she said.
Odin says, sorry, I have fat fingers. You know that, Snausages.
Ex-wife.
Odin has fat fingers and a giant windshield.
He didn't like that clockwork, so now he's got that big old geezer windshield.
Yeah. Do you really?
That's my fault. That's my fault.
So how long did it take Bodine to get his brand new bike fixed? Did you have to take it somewhere?
That's right.
Man, that'd be tough these days.
Monkey, did you see the video where Bodine got hit? I mean, the guy just backed right down on him in the gas station.
He's lucky though. All he needed was a fender. Like the forks was okay, the wheel, because I was like, we were messaging back and forth. I'm like, dude, check them forks. Like this, there's a question if they were tweaked. The trees could be screwed up. You could have frame damage. Then years later they find it, and they're like, no, man, it was just the fender. But still, if I were him, I'd be rolling around with no fender for a while because it might be a while to get one.
Oh, so he said he has a black fender and the new one's on order. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool if that's all it was.
Yeah, but but his color's not common. It's that really cool dark red. It's not,
Yo, why is Robbie trying to call us out?
What do you say?
2 days.
Robbie, I watch as much as I can, man. I have a real job.
I try not to. I was on the veteran biker last night.
Yes,
we watched it there.
I said like I stopped watching anything but like my 3 or 4 channels I really that I really like, that I know the people really well, etc. Because my fear was that you would start judging yourself against them, and that's not healthy. And so I stopped watching a lot of other stuff. I watched Buffalo, I watched Bodine, I watched you guys, I watched Bronco, there's probably still 10 or so. But it's only people that I'm like tight with, that I'm friends with, because you don't want to be influenced, number one, and you don't want to go like, oh man, they're better at this, I suck. You gotta like cut that out.
Yeah, I think the influence is I just don't want to do what other people are doing. And I think the first YouTuber I probably heard say that, I said this before, has been Bike and Bird. I mean, his thing was
on accident. You do a video and someone says, dude, someone just did a video yesterday about this. You're like, son of a bitch. Like, I swear to God, I didn't see it. Like, I didn't know. Like,
So
I guess I don't worry about anybody influence the way that I act, because I mean,
no, it's not about that. It's about topics.
Topics. Oh, well,
yeah.
They don't let me decide topics, so. I kid. I decide all the topics and I give them their scripts.
Well, you suck.
You've been judged.
Yep.
It's not my fault they can't read their scripts, Pro Monkey. I've actually got a trade in the works. Actually, as we speak, I got a trade. I'm sending Austin over, and I'm getting Bodine back in exchange.
Oh.
He's got to go and spend the rest of his time with HDR and the crew.
Oh, hell, I love you too, bro. What the hell?
So Austin will be live this Sunday night.
Yeah.
Austin will be on the fireside chat.
chat.
And we'll
It
have,
is funny where you also figure out certain things after a while where you go, wait a minute, why do people not drink on YouTube channels? Like you watch some others who are like, oh no, we can't drink because YouTube will stop us. I'm like, look, I'll tell you right now, I'm proof that's not true. Like I don't understand like the whole you can't drink.
That's so messed up.
Yes,
Listen,
you can.
He said, "Show me my new schedule, please."
It's
That's great. No, I mean you are definitely proof that that's not true. For
not
sure.
true.
listen, every time somebody tries to tell me that they know something about this YouTube algorithm, I'm just like, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Dude, Mrs. Monkey went down the rabbit hole on the T's and C's. And she was like, I don't understand why some of these channels we like, they've actually said before, oh, no, we can't drink because it's like, no, it's not. It doesn't say that anywhere. It only says you can't be a raging alcoholic making bad decisions on camera. Like, and I'm in my home. Like, it's fine. It's totally fine. You can have drinks while doing a video. You can have drinks. There are channels about whiskey. How can you not? I don't understand this misconception. You know,
A lot of them.
I mean, the channels that we've known that have had the most trouble have been like some of the firearms channels.
Yeah.
Like they've taken some flack and they've taken some heat.
You have to flag, like, yeah.
Yeah, most of the firearms channels don't do them for monetary purposes.
You know,
Because you're not going to get monetized in a lot.
Yeah.
You might have a video with tons of views, but you're not going to get
but
monetized
then
on it much.
you run into a situation where we had a beer review channel, Massive Beer Reviews, where he never had his channel monetized, and YouTube was like, listen, you can either monetize or we're just going to monetize you and you're not going to get paid. We're going to put commercials on your channel and we're going to take money.
There you go.
So, I mean, you know, it's YouTube is, you know.
So why is 99RU trying to poison my my wife over here?
Is that what he's doing? I wasn't watching that.
Why is he?
What?
He said, "Piney Princess, you poor soul." What does that mean?
Well, okay, really. So, DeBeer, just so you know, this is actually an intervention. We're here because we love you.
That's why you gave me $25 to drink.
Yeah. So, all 100 and some odd people in the side chat, we're all here because we care, and we want to talk about.
Yeah. They care so much they forced me to drink alcohol.
We want to talk about facial hair dyeing and.
No, he didn't dye it.
It's the lighting. It's the new camera.
All I'm telling you is that's some brown lighting. If that's the case, like I mean, like that's.
George still has his porno stash. It's just the lighting.
Did you not see? I was dying laughing. I typed earlier before I was on camera when I said George is here to check your cable. I laughed so hard, and no one read that. I'm like, come on, that's funny as shit. Like hi, my name's George. I'm here to check your cable. Like,
Check your cable.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is that from a movie?
I don't know.
it's from watch the movies actually.
First of all, it's an intervention.
Oh my god.
Clearly, the beer was too sober. This is an intervention.
It's funny. It's from ride plan to facial hair.
Yeah.
It just,
Whatever.
That's how it happens, Charlie.
I'm cool with it.
That's how it happens.
I'm cool with it. It's not gray hair. It's beer. It's turning chrome.
Oh man.
Oh,
Hey, Send It
shoot.
Steph, how you doing?
We're sending stuff.
She's here.
There she is.
Oh shoot!
I keep
Gina-
clicking things like it's gonna make something happen. Like I'm so
Oh,
used to like,
That's right. You're not driving the live stream, so
yeah. So I'm like, what? Nothing's happening. I'm just stupid with my cheerleader beer and my.
Charlie from New Hampshire, huh?
yeah.
That's a new name. Charlie, did you come over from the Pro Monkeys page, or did you just stumble upon us?
I'm gonna go pee on something. I'll be right back.
Okay, peeing something. Blacktop Devil, you're supposed to be asleep.
He lied.
I'm peeing too.
You about to jump
Oh my
back on?
goodness! Everybody, pee break, intermission.
Ooh, he's going.
Oh my goodness! Dealer put black loner fender on. Blacktop Devil's 50. Okay. Gotcha. Dallas Jeter facial hair and booze. Reality YouTube. No joke.
Yeah.
Bell's Ride. Bell's Ride. When do you head east for the world record poker run? Got to be excited about that. Are you guys in South Dakota right now? I think if I'm following you properly on social media, I believe you're done with
Yeah.
California,
should be.
right?
Should be.
Blacktop editing. Okay, you better make a good video. Paul, oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you. He's gone shots. It's not. Listen, it's not the same. That's a Friday night. I'm saying I can't keep up with the shot thing because it's not a Friday night.
No, wait. They tried to kill me for months. Tonight is your night.
They really have, and you've been a serious trooper too. I'll tell you.
I'm like, oh God, you know, like, and Nick is the worst. Nick Brown. Nick will go like, I'm like, no, I'm done, and Nick all of a sudden go $50. Like, oh my God, you know, like, you know.
How do they make you? You're like, stop giving me money. I don't want your money.
I feel like those strippers were like, you know, I now know what it feels like to be a hot girl in my 20s. You know, like they're like, I'll give you money if you do this, and then you're like, okay.
Shots, John and Joe Haynes.
Yours. I love that Joe misspelled shots.
I was gonna do a shot, but I don't know what a shore is.
That's yours.
Another $20 and maybe I'll do one.
No. You're doing it because I'm doing it. Get ready. Make it happen.
I'm gonna die.
You and I. No. This will be tomorrow morning.
I
I'm
haven't
gonna
done
get a
this
text.
since, like, good gosh, it was like a bachelor party was the last time I did this mess.
I'm gonna get a text at about 8 a.m. from DeBeer going, "You bastard."
Stop it! I just got fired today. I got fired. My wife left me.
I'm trying to measure the gullops. You know, the Southerners, they measure gullops.
Yo, those are some big gullops.
I think that's more than a shot. I need a cup. Jesus Christ, this is going to go bad.
I think that's a lot more than a shot.
Yeah, I feel like it.
I
Holy
was
moly.
snoring tonight, and the wife's going to be kicking me in the back.
Well, you know what? Sometimes to make $20, you got to do some stuff. I'm just saying.
The best part is I don't drink. That's
Who
from
said
Nick
that?
Brown.
Oh my God! The best part is I don't drink. You son of a bitch!
Nick, you bastard.
You've been torturing this poor man for 3 months.
He sent me a really nice knife, though, which is nice, you know. I was using a knife that was a gift from a friend because I am, believe it or not, I am cheap. And he was like, you need a good knife. And he sent me a Benchmade. I mean, like,
Oh, nice.
the nicest knife I've ever owned. And then a week later, I opened a package and a video, and he said, that wasn't the knife I sent you, you son of a bitch. Like, I'm like, I swear it's on the counter. I just, you know, so now I have to be careful to only open boxes on video with the knife that Nick sent me because it is I feel bad using it. It's, you know, whatever. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And the missus isn't here to protect me, so.
Exactly. It's easier when they're around. They're your scapegoat.
Yeah, because she'll sit here and go, no, we're not doing that. And then everyone on the side
Sorry,
check
guys.
goes, okay.
Sorry, I can't, guys. I would, but she won't let me.
and they listened to her, but she's at her mom's house. She's asleep.
Say
Oh yeah, she's asleep.
Yes,
No doubt.
Taking a twisted turn.
How many gallons of Fireball? Moto Wanderlust. I'll tell you right now, I was sitting there going, how much fun this is going to be. And what I wouldn't give for you dudes to be at Sturgis this year.
I know.
We would have such a blast.
I know we would. George just took a massive dump and I came back with a big glass of water. What the hell is going on here, man?
I gotta save lives tomorrow. I gotta save lives.
Oh, good grief.
Oh my God! You saved lives.
I do.
I want to know someday on the side, not public, how George saves lives. I'm interested.
I help cure their bad heart rhythms.
No shit.
Yeah. So if you ever heard of a cardiac ablation, that's what I do.
Google it if you can spell it.
If you could come to Florida, I've got some work for you.
Yeah. You need a little bit of an ablation? You probably do because you got the CPAP machine, and that all goes hand in hand. Yeah.
Yeah. I need a CPAP machine.
Well,
is that your Rainbow Bright box or is that a pill box?
Yeah, both. When he found out I used his 200 knife to cut well, that's what they're for, Big Josh. Like, a good knife is for whatever you're doing. Like, that's the whole point. And I agree. Like, I carry that knife that Nick sent me, and I use that sucker for popping a beer cap. I use it for whatever. But
yeah.
So how much Fireball this year at Sturgis? I don't know, man. I have a case of those 1.7 liter shots.
Nothing for nothing. They should be sponsoring you at this point.
I'm not in dispute. We've had this conversation, I'm not into sponsorship because I'm like, no, I want to be able to say what I want and do what I want. But Fireball, you need to call me.
Yeah. I'm worried about what you say.
Yeah.
I mean, like that one I would take. Like, we could work that one out. Everyone else is like, but.
So these side chats and these conniving people in the side chat, it's crazy.
Yeah.
They're all just horrible people.
I could see.
They are, aren't they? But I love every one of them. Like, I can't wait.
It's weird to watch people talking shit about you behind your back, in front of your face.
But at the same time, I can't wait until the rally this year where they're going to walk up and go, "Hey, I called you the fat bald bastard." I'm like, "Oh, I love you, son of a bitch!" Like, I so look forward to that. Like,
that's funny.
It's so funny that a neon Fireball sign. Hey, man, I would accept that. You don't have to send me any money. I would take a neon sign. That'd be cool.
Heck yeah.
I mean, you even got your slogan, Fireball. It doesn't suck.
So I got a question for you. Have you actually? I know it's a ways out. Have you actually booked or planned anything for Biketoberfest?
Yeah, I booked.
Where you're staying?
Yeah, I one of the nights during your guys' live stream, actually, we were side chatting about it, and I went and paid for it. So I'm at the Cackleberry. It's paid for. I have a lakefront view premium RV site because because
does that mean we'll be Funky Duncan?
Well, we'll be the four drunk bastards in the side of the rig, that's for sure. I mean, here's the thing. I don't know how you guys think about this. I'm sure you think the same way. If it's like, Biketoberfest, I want everyone to know where we are. Like, come on, man. Come hang out. Have a drink. Everyone hang out. Like, we might have 90 people hanging out around the RV. And the only rule I have, with the exception of myself, my wife, and the three of you, the bathroom is only for us and the girls.
Oh, snap. We just got included in the bathroom.
Wow, I don't have to pee on the tire?
Yeah.
No. You can use well, okay, wait.
Listen, I have to tell you a secret.
Yeah, he's got no idea what he just offered.
George shits a lot, man.
Yeah.
That's fine. Number one, we're men, we piss outside.
Okay, right.
If you have an RV, all the RVers in the side are like, yeah, we don't piss in the toilet. Like you pee on a tree.
Right.
It's number two or whatnot. But
George, you should make George number 2 on a tree because it gets a little crazy.
No, wait, George. I don't want you to shit on a tree outside my RV, so I have to smell that every morning.
That is the best decision, Monkey. That is the best decision. You are
Number
wise.
2, you're welcome to use the toilet. The 4 of us plus our wives. Everyone else, you know.
Yeah. We love you, but
I'm staying at the Buffalo Chip this year for Sturgis, and
Yo,
they don't have.
Easy. You about blocked everybody.
What?
My bad. I got a little crazy with the mouse. I almost blocked everybody.
Like literally.
My wife does that all the time. Like, whoa, easy trigger. Like
Those 3 dots, I didn't see them. Bourbon issue, no issue.
Thank you, Nick Brown.
What did Nick Brown do?
He's leaving. He said he had a great time.
Good night,
His phone
Nick Brown.
battery's dead.
See it, bud.
Phone battery. You gotta get a charger for your phone, dude.
You need the
Or
big ass battery
why
pack.
you gotta leave one or the other.
Poor guy. Come on.
Come on, Brown. You're good. You're good.
There's another VAM in August.
What?
What?
Window Therapy just said. Did you know there's another VAM in August?
Oh shoot, no.
No.
Did not know about that, and you can't make that one.
Yep.
I mean, I'll be at I'll be at Sturgis for 2 weeks.
How they have another game that close?
Yeah,
That doesn't make sense.
That wouldn't make.
I want to do one. I really do. I really hang because I think it's the right, smaller group. But the reality is, it's 8 hours to the Florida state line from my house.
Yeah.
And that's riding. And I don't want to take the rig out for that. I'd stay in a hotel and ride. Right.
Robert Meyer, good night, and thank you for subscribing.
Thank
We
you, brother.
appreciate it. No, that's a hike for you to Virginia.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at how many hours that is?
I did because when I knew that you were going and some others were going, I'm like, man, I really want to do this, but the distance involved was pretty.
It's inland.
And with work and stuff, like I was going to be on the road probably 18 hours straight.
Wow.
No, I'm sorry, probably 12. Yeah, probably 12 hours straight to get there, and then could be there for like a day, and then turning another 10, 12 back. And I'm like, look. Yeah, no. As much as I wanted to do it, it's not going to happen. So I have people to say like the Forgotten Angels thing that Shade Tree's doing in October. I'm like, it's still like 4 hours up, a couple hours, 4 hours back on like a work week and a this, that, and the other. And I've actually, believe it or not, caught some flack where people's like, you should do this. I'm like, man, if you knew what we do every day in the group that I'm a part of, that on, whatever, you might lay off a little bit on making the trip up to Tampa and back. Like, I want to do it. I really do. It's a fantastic organization because aging out of foster care is an issue that's super close to my heart and the missus' heart and whatnot. And we do that all day, every day. We just don't do it on a YouTube channel for thousands of people to see with a camp out. And it's like, I would love to do that. But if you knew what we do every day, you might cut me some slack, Right. But yeah, I want to do it. It's just, man, that's hard,
Even aside from all that, I mean, running a YouTube channel and obviously we all love our YouTube channels, and that is a big part of why we do it and what drives us, to do it week after week. But the average person doesn't necessarily understand, if you haven't done this, like the time commitment and the work that this is.
Yep.
It's
a lot.
It's a commitment.
I think it's fun, and I think that I've reached for me, I know you guys are there, that crossroads where you go like, so Iron Leg Luke said, thanks for turning me to Baggers and Brews, good times for Friday night. You go like, there are people online that you get to know and love, and they're great people, and you wish you could be with them every weekend, but it's fine, you're in Jersey, I'm in Florida, But you do actually get to the point where you go, the troll that says, you're not a real man, I'm okay saying, yeah, I'm just going to ban you. Like, that's fine. I'm just going to ban you because I'm not worried about it, because you guys have thousands. I have thousands. We all have thousands. We're going to have a good time. Yeah. And we're going to be respectful of each other and have a good time and tell jokes. And so I'll tell you what, I got a comment the other day that I laughed my ass off. So it was actually a 1%er, and they normally don't comment much, but they say, "Hey, look, tell the story, but keep it, quiet who I am." So it was a 1%er that one of his brothers was really up at the clubhouse. Like he had way too much to drink. And he was like, no, I'm going home. And they're like, man, he's going to die. He ain't going to make it home. And he rides an old shovelhead. So they found one of the entertainment girls at the place to keep him occupied. And they sent a prospect outside and they stole the plug wires off his bike. They actually pulled the spark plug wires off. Yeah. And then they said, okay, man, if you're going to go home, you're going to go home. So they said his drunk ass stumbled outside and kicked on that bike for like 30 minutes and it wouldn't start. So he's like, yeah, whatever. He comes inside and falls down the couch and passes out. And once he was passed out, they went out and put the plug wires back on his bike. In the morning, they said he went out and started his bike. I don't know what the hell it was. It started just fine in the morning. Like, I don't know. That's weird, isn't it? But it's just like that way of like protecting your brothers without making a thing out of it. Like he's so drunk he has no idea. There's no plug wires in the bike going, this bike normally starts. What the hell's wrong? Like it's fun, but we have a community, to manage.
Definitely.
And that's another thing. I mean, we had a poker night, after, the pandemic. It was like the first poker night we'd had in I think like a year, it felt like.
Yeah.
And we had a couple of people that I guess just haven't been out in a year, and people got banged up like real quick at the poker night. And it was like, okay, you can't drive home.
Like, what do you play? Hold'em? What do you play?
Hold'em. Yeah.
Hold'em.
Oh, okay. Look, I'll tell you right now, I will buy a plane ticket to come to Jersey, and we need to have a poker night and just like live stream it. Like, I would do that.
Don't tease. Don't tease.
I'll do it. I will do it.
Like that.
You give me a date, and it's done. And I will fly up there, and we'll do it.
We'll talk about it when I see you.
That'll be a good winter thing to do.
That will be fun.
Oh, it's always a good time.
That'll be fun. You got a place to stay for sure.
I suck at it, but it'd be fun anyway. I don't care.
It is
I don't
fun.
care.
I suck too.
I'm not saying we're good at it,
Well, we used to do a buy-in, and there was always side tables, right? Like everyone loses out, they buy into the side table, and you end up with like 12 to 16 dudes playing, Two Wheels Down's here.
Yes, he is.
Holy cow.
What's up? Two Wheels Down. How you doing, man? Good to see you on here.
Freaking Canadians. Did you see that, like, I was screwing around, and I see this, like, Two Wheels Down's live. I'm like, oh, yeah. They click the link. He's got Shade Tree Surgeon on.
Yeah.
With no warning, like 20-something people. So it's like, oh, my God, I got to ask questions and shit. Because Shade's only 4 hours away, but I've never met him. Like, as weird as that sounds. Like, he's only 4 hours away, and we've never been in the same room.
I got to tell you, I haven't watched. I mean, I've watched some of his videos. I mean, Shade Tree's big enough that if you're on YouTube, you've watched some of his videos. But he popped open a live stream the other night for his hurricane party, and man, what a good time it was!
Yeah,
I had never seen him go live.
Good dude.
Yeah, it was. It was a really good time. It was a really great live.
So some of the brothers from the org that shall not be named have met him in Tampa, and I've never met him. I'd like to. I really would like some, but it's weird how you can be 4 hours apart, and he's 10 times. Well, not 10 times, 8 times my size, and still like you just never meet because there's so much noise in the messages and whatnot. Because I've sent in messages where I go like, dude, I heard you were sick. I hope you're okay. And that's it. And I know he sees it. I don't, whatever.
Here is Whit just popped into the side chat, and Whit just completed 48 states on a Harley Pan America. So
they better have given you that bike, Whit.
No, I know she had to turn that bike in.
Man.
I'm just saying they should have given you that bike if they didn't.
Yeah.
No disrespect. I love Whit to death. I'm a fan.
We're way beyond planning, Whit. Sorry.
Yeah, we were planning the trips a few hours ago, and then
what? Yeah, we're planning. We're talking about trips and stuff.
So Bert took a
Yeah.
break. He went upstairs. He dyed his beard. He's about to come back right now with.
Listen, Whit, I've been trying to get these guys to do an iron butt for the last 6 months. They're all afraid. So I might have to do one with you if you don't mind.
I'm telling
Dude,
you.
an iron butt in Florida is freaking boring.
Get your freaking mutt feet out of my
Yo,
spot.
stop touching me there.
Listen,
Smalls.
you need to build a bigger bar.
I need to build a bigger bar.
I mean this seriously. If you come to South Florida, if you haven't, I don't have to go with you. It can be on your own, whatever. I'll have a bike for you. Like you come and fly. Take it. Go do whatever. Like my Heritage sits there, and it just sits there. And then the Heritage, you can take my Ultra or whatever. But if I know you can ride, which I know Whit can ride, no question. If I know you can ride, they're here.
Listen, Shark Nose, I have beer stashed throughout the house for occasions like this. All right, don't worry about where I got my beer from.
Well,
I have beers and guns all over the place. You just never know,
It's so true.
I got beer fridges throughout the house.
literally.
Whit says she's holding you to that.
Dude, done. Seriously, done. Like,
Awesome.
come on.
Okay, so she'll be in a plane tomorrow because
No!
that's the way she is.
Oh, Buffalo, come on, man! I thought we were boys.
What?
No, I would not be the first person asking for a pee break on a ride. I can promise you that.
Oh!
I don't think so.
What?
No.
Listen,
Not owning up to that one.
No.
listen.
Don't
Wait. I'm going to get some revenge for you. Because on August the 2nd, Buffalo and I are meeting up. We're going to roll into the chip, and I'm going to corner his ass on the side of the highway in Needles. We're going to take it hits from a friggin' flask. Then we're going to keep rolling and see who needs to pee in a little bit. Like, come on. Don't talk shit, brother.
Yes.
Yo, Robbie, you're relentless, bro.
Yo, Robbie is on it tonight.
Woo! Relentless.
Keep it coming.
And dude, guy
I'm just trying to keep up with you, bud.
Just for the jugular. He goes straight for the jugular.
Yes, every time. Make me feel bad about myself. As if.
Look at this comment. This is something I want to know more about.
National Motorcycle Day stuff tomorrow. Is it
It's
National
myself and Marcus Luttrell tomorrow.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what? What did I miss? What about him? What are you doing with Marcus Luttrell?
It's just them two. That's
Doing what?
They're just there.
Where?
Tomorrow.
No. I don't understand what's going on. I love Marcus
Also
Luttrell.
trying to explain it to you like he understands.
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
going
I know.
on. He's
In,
got no
like,
idea.
Pseudo Spanish.
Pointing that out, George. Go away.
I don't understand what that means. I have a National Motorcycle Day stuff tomorrow, but soon. It's myself and Marcus Luttrell. What are you doing with Marcus Luttrell?
National Motorcycle Day stuff.
Through Dairyland Insurance.
Okay.
Are you meeting Marcus Luttrell?
That's what this is.
Who's
She
Marcus
said meeting him. She said it's myself and Marcus Luttrell. Are you meeting Marcus Luttrell? This is
I
very
assume
exciting.
that's what it said.
Listen, Marcus, that's awesome.
Who's Marcus Luttrell?
What?
Oh my God.
Have you not seen the movie Lone Survivor?
Oh,
True
I'm
story?
thinking biker stuff.
Oh, no.
No.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch played him in the movie.
I know the movie. Yeah. So that okay. So now I'm thinking like, what's the biker Marcus Luttrell?
Sturgis here in Wisconsin. Okay, so you're not meeting him in person.
Okay.
That's still cool, though.
Yeah, very cool.
Almost as cool as meeting Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
You'd rather meet the Funky Bunch.
No,
right?
I wouldn't.
You would.
I would.
Yeah.
I do like some Funky Bunch, but when you carry the beer, you are going to be passed out.
Drew, hang on. Drew's like, I'm disappointed. I'm thinking biker stuff, and I'm like, who's Marcus Luttrell? Like, what? I know the Lone Survivor movie, but I'm like, I don't know of a biker name. I'm like, who is this biker named Marcus Luttrell? I get easily confused.
Yeah, with your husband being a military man, I'm sure he would love to meet him.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a military man. I'd still love to meet him. He is
Yeah.
he is a hero.
Absolutely, he is. Absolutely.
Took my
is.
daughter to Disney for
Hey, Mel.
college graduation. Wow. The Piney Princess. Good night.
Yeah, that would be very cool to meet him.
So, question for you: You're a Sturgis guy. Everybody knows you're a Sturgis guy. You've been a million times, and that's your thing. If somebody that had never been before was asking you what is the one thing or ride that they need to do if they go out and they only have the day there, what's the number one thing you would say? You only got a day. What would you recommend they do?
If someone landed in Sturgis on a business trip, that's a great question. Like you land at 6 a.m., your customer meeting's at 7 a.m., and then you're done. During the rally, I would say rent a motorcycle, ride Needles and Iron Mountain Road, then go to a concert at the Buffalo Chip. That's like a one-day Sturgis. Like ride Iron Mountain, ride Needles Highway, go to the Chip for a concert, and I guess then head out. Like that's the 24-hour Sturgis for me.
Cool. That's a good answer.
Yeah.
That's good. I mean, that's not far off from what I would say.
But spearfish, though.
I know, but spearfish.
No, I'm with you. Spearfish is my favorite ride, but if it was like
Squeeze that in.
you've never been, you're never going to go again, then you kind of have to do Needles because I think Spearfish is, to me, which is interesting. You said you love Spearfish, your favorite ride. It's my favorite ride too. Yeah. But it's like Spearfish isn't as cool as Needles, but it's still my favorite ride. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You know, like
it's relaxing.
Well, having done it, yes, it does make sense.
Yeah.
So we didn't do Needles when we were there. We didn't fit it in.
You didn't do Needles?
No.
Nope.
Yep.
No. Which now, after the fact, I'm like, damn it! How did we not make that happen?
But yeah, we did. Well, we did.
We did a lot.
We did a lot of riding, and you know, it's tough to trade that loop that we did through Wyoming and through Hell's Canyon.
By the way,
you know, that was a great ride too. You know, I mean, like up through Buckhorn. I mean, that was a really great ride. I think it was like 385. You know, we did some great rides.
We did. I mean, we rode a lot.
So I'll tell you right now, the missus goes home on the 8th.
Uh-oh.
Right? The CDO is going to be sitting there.
Oh
shit.
Oh boy.
So if any of you three want to buy a plane ticket to Rapid City, South Dakota, I have a bike, I have a truck, I will pick you up, and you have a bike and a place to stay. Not in bed with me, you sick bastard. I'll find you a place to crash in my rig. But if any of you three want to get a plane ticket,
I was in until he said I couldn't snuggle with him.
Yeah.
You want
I mean, well, if it's you, Bert, we can snuggle. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Poor Pro Monkeys be like, Bert, where are
Give
your
me my
hands?
credit card. I gotta call the.
I'm serious offer. I'm serious offer. The wife goes home on the 8th or 9th. I can't remember.
Oh.
And if you want to buy a pass to the Chip, there's a bike sitting there. I got a bed for you. Fly out, and you can ride for a day or two.
Listen, I know the wife's watching.
Listen, she would agree. Right now, I guarantee that if she was here, she'd be like, holy shit, yeah, I leave. I guarantee she would go, I'm leaving on the 8th or 9th. The bike's going to sit there. Fly to Rapid City. I'll pick you up on the truck, jump on the bike, and go for a ride for a day or two.
Here's somebody who thinks it's a good idea too.
Because
it's an amazing offer. Listen, I'll be talking to the Piney Princess later when I get upstairs.
Do it, man. I'll find you a place to crash. I have an extra bed. I actually do have an extra bed.
How much is it flying to Rapid City?
Let's
Yeah.
see.
Well, right now, because of COVID and shit, plane tickets aren't that bad. Like, you know, it's kind of cheap. So, brother, do it, man. We'll fly out, ride for a day, fly home, whatever. I mean, the bike's sitting there. So,
I would love to ride that CVO.
We'll talk.
She's a bear, man. 120 horsepower. Like, she runs good. Like, so someone said, do you think that the CVO will be faster than your Ultra? I'm like, do you have any idea how much faster? Like, that 117 with a 475 cam in it, tuned with a TTS. My 114 would just sit here where it just goes, wow.
Yeah.
When does the missus leave?
What?
When does the missus leave?
She leaves on my daughter's first day of school is the 10th. I think she leaves on the 9th. So if you arrived on the 9th, as early as the 9th, and then it's going to sit there for 6 days. Because I leave on the 14th or 15th or whatever. It's going to sit there. I have an extra bike for 5 days.
Listen. Shit's getting real.
Do it, man. Like, I have an extra bike. All you need is a pass to the chip. The bike's sitting there. I have an extra bed because my old man is in the back. My old man lies in the back. Never mind. I'm sorry. So the old man is in the back, and there's a side bed that's sitting there.
It's got weird.
Shit just got weird. He likes to snuggle, but he's a Marine, so it's okay. They're very gentle.
Hey, I feel safe.
Steph's like, do it.
Direct.
Yeah.
That's round.
That's Wednesday to Friday. So if you came back Saturday,
I'll get you there and back. Don't worry about it. I got the truck. I'll take you. I'll pick you up. Don't worry about it.
I'll officially be Beard. You will officially be his side chick, living the dream.
yeah,
listen.
Robbie does not stop.
Listen, if you have not ridden Spearfish Canyon, then you don't know the value.
It's
of
beautiful. It's so pretty.
Of being Pro Monkey's side chick for the weekend. I'm just saying.
So it'll be a lot of this. It'll be a lot of snuggling pictures and like selfies and shit. Like our beards get tangled. Like, it's okay. It's okay.
How's your pancake game? You make good pancakes?
No, here. You gotta meet my brother Bull. Bull is as big as the two of us. And actually the funny thing is last year after my wife left, he was like, we have to do selfies like we're Kardashians. So there's like days of us like it's ridiculous. It's fun.
Oh my God. Corporal Dave said it's not Gabe, it's cold.
Well, one of my closest friends is a retired lieutenant commander in the Navy, and he always says a couple of things. He was a submarine commander, and he said it's not Gabe, it's underway.
Yeah.
Here it is.
And he said it's $20. They also say it's only queer if it's at the pier. What was it like?
Yeah, you opened that up there, dude. That's the funniest one tonight.
From your belly
From
fun.
Desiree.
I just got it up there.
Oh, you got it up there?
Yeah.
It's $20. It's $20 after all.
$20, man. I'm just saying.
And Wind Road, listen, you have no idea how often he uses that phrase.
Shit.
It's even in one of our videos.
I have used that phrase in business meetings. Like, after all, $20 is $20. I'm just saying, like, you know.
True, man.
So no, we need to make this happen. You guys, it's the offer's open to all three of you. You figure it out.
I'll be in Hawaii.
I got a bike sitting there on the 9th through the whatever the hell that. Well, she leaves on the 9th, so whatever the hell until I go on the 15th.
Well, George will be in Hawaii, and
I'll be in
Austin's
Hawaii.
green card expires in June.
So we
July.
he's got to swim back to Mexico.
Yeah. It's okay. Austin grows, but then again, Austin only grows 100% agave. I'm just saying, like.
That's true.
You know what I'm talking about, Poppy?
Oh, this is so creepy. Ain't wrong if it feels good.
I can't.
Blacktop says it ain't wrong if it feels good. Love
So
is love.
Buffalo, seriously. So Buffalo, right before that, he wasn't going to go, and I was like, dude, we need to hang out. You need to do this. And he was like, but Buffalo chips sold out. I was like, but they have dry camping. And he was like, well, I do have a generator. I'm like, yeah, let's do this. But here's the funny thing. Buffalo shows up the same day that I do. And it works out great because we both like offline were like, will you help me unload my bikes? I'm like, yeah. So like,
So it looked like an ass taking it out.
I felt like an asshole under my back. Help!
22 and Blue says it's not gay if you don't push back.
You don't, right? I mean, I'm just saying.
Are you asking him or telling him? I don't know.
It's so gay.
How is this not the biggest channel on YouTube? Like, four of us.
It's so gay. That feels good.
Oh my God.
It feels good. Do it. Okay.
Yeah, right? So what's going to happen is Buffalo's going to pull up at my camper. I'm going to go unload that shit. I'm going to sit here and watch and drink beer and unload that shit. I'm going to video it and go, oh, there's a Mexican dude trying to pull my bike out of the back of my camper.
Oh shit.
Oh,
That's funny.
the footage.
Right?
You can see the beard thinking, yeah, I am thinking.
I wish if I would have had a camera rolling in 2018, this is great. My dad has a big fifth wheel toy hauler, and I being more of a novice, I set the camper just right, leveled it, straightened it, whatnot, and then realized that it was a freaking cliff sheer off the back. So I dropped the ramp and was unloading the Heritage that he was riding that year and my Road Glide Ultra. And if what I wouldn't have given to have video of me basically falling out of the back of the camper on the Heritage and then getting in the Road Glide and falling out of the back. I mean, like sliding down the ramp on an Ultra going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Just like, woo! Like, what I wouldn't have given to have video of that. Like, oh, it was bad. It was so bad.
Oh my goodness.
Always roll the camera.
Yeah. When in
Well,
doubt,
it was 2018. You know, it's funny when you look back and go, all the crap that people would have laughed their ass off to watch see.
Yeah.
It was just life, you know?
Bill Leffler says he thought Pride Month was last month.
Better beg for
Eddie LMRC says there needs to be more baggers and brews with Pro Monkey live streams.
Dudes, you know where I am. I'm here every damn week. So you guys do live streams, send me a text, I'll jump on, whatever. But
that's how we break the internet.
Yeah, it's fun. It's ridiculous fun. We do ours every other Friday because it gives us the Friday in between to do family stuff. It's like mom and dad and baby stuff.
Which one?
Hawaii's happening. George may not go, but I will.
Yeah.
I just read.
You've said, Stacey, you may not get that Hawaii trip now. It sounds like Sturgis is on the list.
So here I have an idea. George, you go to Hawaii, and then Stacy can come with us.
I'm telling you.
Because I want to know, people ask me all the time, how did you land that? George, how did you land that? Like, how did that happen? Like, that's a pretty girl, and you ain't.
Category.
Like, does she think you have money hidden somewhere? Is that what's going on? Or like,
No, she has my money hidden somewhere.
oh, because I'm just saying. Same thing with Piney Princess. I look at these girls, they show up on the videos, and I go, how in the fuck does that guy have that girl? Like, what? How does that work?
Oh, like we're not all thinking that about you, pal.
Yeah, I'm with you. I know. I'm like, I've taken we've been together for 13, 14 years. And I always say in pictures, I go, man, she makes me look like I have money or something. Like, what the hell? Like,
So my theory is there's more good-looking women than there are good-looking men. And some of them just end up settling.
They really must.
Us. Lucky us.
I remember.
Listen, I wore mine down.
Yeah.
I've been working on my woman since I was 16. I just, persistence.
Yep.
You know?
You know, I'd say so. Austin understands this more than the other two. My wife being full on Latin. My wife is a Cuban girl, and the weekend that I was going to ask for my wife's hand in marriage, I'm sitting across from the family bar from my father-in-law, who looks like Tony Soprano and sounds like Tony Montana. Like, the dude is terrifying. He's huge, and he looked like Tony Soprano. He even drove a red Suburban. Like, he even drove the same car. Giant guy who was terrifying. Ended up being my best friend. And we're drinking tequila, and my freaking gringo brain is going, just shut up. Don't say anything. Don't say nothing to this giant Cuban guy. And my father-in-law says, and he's got a big beard, and he's like, look, I don't know what you're telling her. I don't know what these stories are, but they're good. Like, that's literally the comment. Like these are good stories. I don't know what they are, but they're good. And through the house, I can see my mother-in-law and my wife looking, like, peeking over the couch, because my father-in-law was terrifying. And he was a blast, though, man. Like, it was so much fun. But it is like, he's like, I don't know what this story is, but it's working. And so, you know, whatever. But, yeah.
That's funny.
Buffalo says we all married up, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Blacktop Devil, are you still here? Because I don't know what the hell money you got. I don't know what's going on there.
The dude wears dirty underwear and socks every day.
I mean, like, she popped in the camera, and I was like, what are you on, Microsoft? What is going on? Like, this makes no sense.
You got to watch the Blacktop Devil video.
I like Blacktop, but his wife's like 10 years younger and, like, much hotter. You know, like, I don't, you know.
Listen, man, I'm a firm believer there's just more good-looking women than men, and they just...
See? Blacktop said, I don't know what happened either. I think his last name is Davidson. Like,
he saves money on socks.
Oh, I'm telling you.
He did. He outkicked his coverage, no doubt. My wife is Portuguese. I'm Irish, German, American. Showed up in an old rusted out Chevy stepside Pepsi truck. She fell in love with me, and I'm still confused by it after 20 years. Yeah.
Drew, I think your wife is confused. I mean, like, you know, a Pepsi truck. That's new. I hadn't heard that. Like, I sold my wife with a rusted out Pepsi truck.
That sounds
I'm
like
from Arkansas, and I can't, like, add that up.
That's fine. I think we should just all count our blessings.
Absolutely.
Okay, what was that now? What?
You know what, man?
I'm glad you caught it, bro.
I thought we were going to snuggle.
Glad you caught it.
We're gonna snuggle. We're gonna
You're making
spoon.
fun of me?
Yeah, he
We're
does that to Austin all the time.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Wait.
Zombie in the side chat when I got Pro Monkey over here talking shit.
Hey, wait. No. We're doing this. Hang on a second. Where you at? Okay, I'm doing it. Oh, stop. Shut up. Hang on. Damn, shut up. We're doing this. Hang on a second. Where you at? Oh no. Hang on. There you go. Trying to do something here.
What if
Are you still there?
We're
We're
still here.
Okay. Sorry.
Who's gonna
Hang on now.
I'm confused. What's going on?
You're confused. I don't want to do that to you. I mean, that's a terrible thing there. There you go.
Oh, fucking A.
No. Don't you go
right?
weak on me.
That's for everybody, right?
Well, yeah.
Not-
Wait. I want to judge the shots.
Yo, this guy stashed a shot from an hour and a half ago.
No. We're gonna do this. Droop was with me. I know Droop's with me on this. I want to see the shot glasses. I want to see the pour. Line them up. We're gonna do this.
Look at this guy.
He's done.
Look
He's
how
got
angry this dude is right now.
He's got a draw. We got a draw.
Austin. Coño.
Mira, no me digas ese coño, carajo.
No. Mira.
Mira.
Oh my god.
I want to see the
I'm not
pores.
done. I'm just trying to be responsible because I still got to drive all the way home, 30 minutes away.
You can
30
sleep.
minutes, DJ. 30 minutes.
He can sleep on the couch.
All right.
Salud.
Salud.
Salute.
Yeah.
Ah, you dirty bastard. Stacy said Austin's done.
That's why I repeat it.
Oh my Lord. Now let's talk about church.
Look at you. Fireball, call this man.
They should, right? They really
They
should.
should, man.
You know.
I haven't seen a bigger promotion of Fireball in the last
It's
3 years.
ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I understand why Harlan doesn't call me because I say they suck every other day. But, you know, Fireball I think is pretty good.
Plus, you're a fat white guy with a beard. Like, they don't need you. They
No.
have a
Yeah, they
million.
got me, right? My demographics pretty well covered. You know?
They got Jason Momoa.
Yeah. If I were riding a Harley.
What the hell is
What the hell?
And then I were on a mountain. Like, come on, dude. Like, God love you. My wife's all excited and thinks you're hot, but you ain't selling bikes. Like that guy can't afford one. Come on, you know.
Gary
Anyway.
Barnstable? Way to be the voice of reason, buddy.
Yeah,
Dang.
yeah. So Stacy says, Piney Princess, call me if I need to pick up George. No, man, there's a couch somewhere in the house.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
You'll find a couch somewhere.
Your wife has no faith in you, dude.
Zero.
Couple of bitches.
They have Whit Mazda, their brand ambassador. I don't disagree. I think Whit's owed that bike. I thought for sure at the end of that trip that they were going to go and we gave her the bike. Like I was waiting for that video and it didn't happen. And I'm like, Harley, man, I'm a multi-generational fan and I'm a fan of Whit. Give her that bike. You know, like that ain't right. You know, like
listen, not only, I mean, and I love that Whit did that and I love that they supported her about it, but I've seen plenty of stuff from Whit about that ride. I've seen nothing from Harley about Whit's ride.
Right.
So even not giving her the bike, and I, God bless her, I am thrilled that either she reached out or they reached out or however that worked out for her, that, you know, she was able to do that on the bike. But
I was so excited to see that starting because I'm you guys are fans of Whit. I'm a fan of Whit.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, fuck yeah, like this is badass that it doesn't take a mega channel, you know, commercial, whatever, to make something like this happen. But I totally expected them to go, awesome, here's the bike. Like I kept waiting for that video or that announcement, you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't get it. Like,
Yeah.
Blacktop is right though. Harley is weird with their influencers and what they want and who they choose to give that, you know, that honor to. It's weird and it's hard to figure out what they want.
yeah,
You know.
yeah.
I know that, and there's some chicks out there that they've given it to, but it's like they're very selective and very.
But to your point, Whit is one of those channels that I listen to. That I know that she's not like, she's not a Uber commercial sold out channel. Like I'm a huge fan of Whit's. So like, give her the friggin' bike, man. Like that's how it goes. Whereas the channel,
I agree with that. I agree 100%.
Austin, I know the four of us are in the same mindset. Like I look at some channels where I'm like, well, of course you did, because it's just a little never mind. I'm not going to go all in on that, but you know, like it just come on, man. A legitimate influencer, like I trust Whit. I listen to Whit. There's other channels where I'm like, well, of course you're going to say that because you've sold out. You know, like and it's different. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, as YouTubers, I mean, there's definitely products that we use that we would love to support that we're using anyway.
Oh yeah. There's
And
some I'm a legitimate fan of custom dynamics. I have given them a lot of my money, like before they ever sent me anything.
right.
I'm a legitimate fan of Van Black. I have given them a lot of my money before they ever sent me anything for nothing.
Right.
I'm a huge fan of Kimimoto because the organizers and stuff for bags and stuff, I have bought their stuff. I'm a big fan of SNS. They've never given me nothing. I'm a big fan of SNS. So there are companies out there, but it's just bizarre. It really is bizarre sometimes, you know?
Yeah. It is, and you would think that Harley would want someone like Witt who legitimately puts miles down on their bike, right? As opposed to just
hardcore miles,
like
too.
legitimate miles, like hardcore biker miles, as opposed to just like, you know, chicks that look good and take a lot of Instagram pictures, you know, like you think that's what they want.
They wanted to put the bike to the test.
Yeah,
I think we should start a movement. I think it should be like Harley, give Witt the goddamn bike.
I'm down with starting.
Well, you got to have a catchier hashtag than that, dude.
Yeah.
no.
Give her the bike. Like,
Dude, you son of a bitch.
Oh, Troop. No, can't do it, buddy.
Troop. Come on, man.
Give her the
That's
bike.
difference.
You know, like I think that's the difference. I have a job, so I'm not like playing the game. But I want Witt to have the bike. She needs it. And not needs it. I'm sorry. Backpedal. She has earned it. She's earned the bike.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know?
I mean, the promotion that they got just from her doing that, you know what I mean? Like, the value of that, I feel like, is enough for her to get the bike.
So I also think that the four of us are here, and Blacktop, who has huge weight with me, Blacktop says, fits the profile what they want, give her the bike. That's it, man. Like, Harley, give Witt the bike.
Yep.
Or give her whatever bike she wants, but give her a bike, man. Like, you got, you know, whatever.
I don't know what profile they're looking for, to be honest with you. I don't. Just when I think that I know what they want,
it's not what they want.
It's not what they want.
Yeah.
I'm a third generational Harley owner. Multiple bikes myself. Multiple bikes my father. Like, what I want is an '87 Sturgis. I want a clapped out FXR, you know, Sturgis lowrider. And I was at the rally last year and went to Black Hills Harley, which God love them, they're trying to make a living. But I walked in and there was a clapped out, ruined 89 or so, I guess it was, Sturgis lowrider, and they wanted $13,000 for it. And I was like,
that's crazy,
come on, man. Like,
no,
come on. Like, I'll take it home today. I'll put it in the back of my truck. I'll put it on the hood of my truck, whatever. But
look
come
at
on.
here.
That was the original bike of the blacked out movement.
Yeah, it was.
It was.
It was the first blacked out bike in the 80s.
Yeah.
And I want a Sturgis because I grew up going to Sturgis. I feel like Sturgis is sort of like my mecca. And I want a Sturgis Harley. But I'm not going to pay you $13,000 for a rat trap piece of shit. You know, like,
yeah,
come on. You know,
there's two that I know of that are in absolutely amazing condition, and one we saw in Sturgis at the museum. If you've been, there's that blacked out Sturgis in at the motorcycle museum in Sturgis was unbelievable, and there's another very, very cool one at this place called Nick's Custom Cycles in South Jersey.
Yo,
really?
Yes.
Nick's Custom Cycles is legit.
Yes.
I'm on the table here.
So you won't buy anything off of Nick, but we did a video. Maybe Burke can send you the link. When we went to Nick's Custom Cycles, he is the largest like personal collection of Harley Davidsons outside of the Harley Museum.
It's ridiculous.
And the models that he have is ridiculous. He has a flat track Harley bike, and he had two of them. The only two known to be in existence, and this guy owned both bikes.
Yep.
Harley didn't even have one.
Right.
And in the 90s, in like the early 90s, Harley bought one of his for $125,000
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
in the 90s.
So I was at the gas station year before last, so in 19, outside of Devil's Tower. And a guy pulled in with his wife, and this dude was 85 years old, on a 1989 or 90 Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
Like a gold and blue. This is not a pretty bike. You guys know what I'm talking about. A 90 Daytona is not a pretty bike. But he pulled in, and I walked out, and I was like, holy shit. Like, I'm like, and there was a crowd that gathered because I was just salivating. And he was like, yeah, I bought it brand new, and he has no kids. And he actually said his biggest concern was, I'm going to pass, and this bike's going to go as a 1990 lowrider. It's not. It's a Daytona. It's a whole, it's a whole thing. And, yeah, so, I mean, these bikes are out there. There are Sturgis bikes and Daytona bikes, and I think, I got to tell you, I think Daytonas are kind of ugly, but I would pay the money for them, but 13 grand for a rat trap Sturgis is a little off.
Yeah, too much. That's too much.
I'll tell you what Nick's had.
The wheels were ruined. Like, I mean, I would be buying a VIN number because the wheels were roached.
Yeah.
The orange striped intake was ruined, so it wasn't even there. You know what I mean? Like, I was buying a VIN number. I'm like, come on, man. Like, don't screw me.
Yeah, but Nick's has an original Heritage too, which was a cool bike, like the OG Heritage.
89 was the original Heritage. You remember?
No, I think it's older than that. I feel like the original Heritage was before that.
I had a 1995 Heritage Softail Special Nostalgia. I actually owned one and rode it. I put probably 3,000 or 4,000 miles on it, fixing it with a little thing, and sold it for a profit because those bikes are sought after. But yeah, DDK says you don't even have the chopper running. Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah,
I'm well aware. I know.
Archosaurus says Austin has to piss.
I'm perfectly
You know I do.
If you bang on me, you're gonna lose big time.
Ooh,
I
Nick's
just went.
FPS says Nick's is the coolest. Nick's is a really cool spot. If you're like historian or you're like really into the old school stuff, the man's collection is bar none. It's amazing.
insane.
It's nuts what he has.
So Black Hills Harley has a 1997, I think, somewhere on there. Springer Softail. Just a basic Springer Softail, skinny tire Springer. And I don't know what the number is, but it's probably more than it's worth because you got to know Sturgis area. They know that people are passionate, so they'll pay. But
Right.
86 for first Heritage. Okay.
Yeah, I was just looking it up, and I found 86, and that's DA's put it up. So yeah, that's the correct year, 86, first Heritage. Cool bike.
I want to pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, here we go.
So dance.
Dance monkey.
You know,
Dance monkey. Listen, I want to give a big shout out to all you in the side chat. You guys are amazing. All you guys that came over from Pro Monkey. Appreciate you guys coming over and subbing us. We had a huge bump in subs tonight, which I credit to all of you. And we also passed 300,000 views today.
Yeah.
today.
Which for us is a big deal, man. I mean, that's a lot of views. So thanks to all of you for hanging out with us, watching our videos, just being a part of this, man. We're really just here trying to entertain you guys, have a good time, show you guys what we do and the fun that we feel like we have when we're out riding. That's how this whole thing started. I mean, we were just three friends out riding and having a really good time, and it just kind of, started. Like, let's show everybody the fun that we have and the things that we do, and the fact that you guys are still watching and that we've progressed this far into Over 4,000. Well, I'm here for the porn stash. That's great. I was here for the porn stash too, but we don't always get what we want. My dad has a purple O2 Softail Springer. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's the nice one. Yeah.
But just to finish
Yeah.
what I was saying, thank you guys all for
Yeah.
tuning in, for watching these live streams. If you're new, thank you for chiming in. If you're coming over from Pro Monkey and that's why you came here, that's great. That's fine. I mean, we're friends. We promote them. He promotes us. I love Pro Monkey's channel. I love what he's doing, and he's a big supporter of ours. So there's no issue there. We can all get a little piece of this pie, right?
It's really friggin' weird how many rivalries there are, and I'm like,
It makes no sense to me.
why? Why are there rivalries? I don't get it. It's bizarre. I know the four of us would meet in real life and go beers and whiskey and have a good time and laugh and whatnot. Why in the hell? What?
Man,
Boobies!
Boobies. What?
Movies.
Boobies!
What are we looking at? What
I
are
don't know.
Jesus.
DJ was showing his boobies.
He's got drunk Tourette's.
I
You know
got
this
excited.
happens. This
Sorry.
is like 9 beer Tourette's.
Okay, they have begun.
I'm not sure what happened. Blacktop says
There were
YouTube is
boobies
not
on the
competition.
street.
And he's
Right.
right. I am a huge fan of Blacktop stuff. I'm a huge fan of Baggers and Brews.
It's not competition.
Alexa, shut up. Sorry.
That's funny. Alexa, turn the lights off.
The bitch is talking.
No boobies on the TV.
She might do it.
Oh my God! Is that your wife?
No. My wife don't show nothing. Now, however, if one of you, any of you, I don't care, should show up at Sturgis this year, you will find that my wife is a master of talking girls into things.
He's gone.
You'll see her go "This is fun, isn't it great? You should take your top off." And you just are okay. And she's
I'm not bringing my wife.
she's like, and there you go. My wife's the devil. She is the worst, But no, yeah, I think it's weird because you guys, we don't have that, and then no one else in the side chat has that. But there are channels with these weird rivalry things, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't get
Come
it.
on.
Listen, and people understand. Even just last week, I called Blacktop. I had some YouTube questions, and he picked up the phone right away, and we just went back and forth about YouTube stuff for the better part of an hour and a half. Stacy was like, "You guys are still on the phone," and it's just hey,
Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I really don't. I'm like,
do any of us? Every
I don't
time,
think any of us do.
the more
because
I
we're not
learn, the
doing-
less I know.
Because we don't do makeup tutorials and Dubai travel channels. We're bikers in our middle age. We're
Why would you do that?
I'm like, hashtag moves. Does that work? I don't think it does. No one, we don't know what we're doing. It's a tiny, so to have, so look at Shade Tree. Shade Tree's 200 and something thousand subscribers. That is gigantic in our world. But
Years worth of work, man.
It is. That's people
it's
understand.
10
It's
years.
a long time.
It's 9 years of work to get to 200,000. Whereas YouTube, there are teenage girls with 6 million subscribers. It's
I don't even.
Don't worry about it.
There's no point to even look at those or compare them to our channel.
Don't worry about it.
It's a whole different world.
Yeah.
It's a different target audience. You know what I mean? Young kids and younger people there's more of them doing YouTube or watching YouTube than older folks. Our target audience is a lot smaller than that one, so I don't even begin to compare.
I do say, when I first started my channel, I looked at Blacktop and you guys and there's
You mean Mrs. Blacktop?
What?
You mean Mrs. Blacktop channel?
Yeah. Look, I mean, he's ugly and she's not. I'm just saying. I love you, Blacktop. I love you to death. You know. But you're like, I don't know what I'm doing, and I upload a video and it says like tag this, and I'm like, I don't know, what do they do? Like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But I think that if your channel and my channel and Blacktop's channel and I don't know, insert names here, like if we all just kind of like got along, we could really. Harley might listen to us.
No, they wouldn't. Now you're getting carried away.
I think it might. If there's a cumulative 250,000 people listening to you and me and him and others, you're like, hey, Harley, bring back the goddamn Springer. We all want it.
So I heard a rumor there might be a Springer coming back.
No, they won't. The ABS doesn't work.
They're doing this Heritage series though, and there's a rumor the next Heritage bike might be a Springer.
I call bullshit because they sold all the tooling to Paco.
They did.
Are they going to buy forks from Paco? If so, done. I'll buy one. They put me on the list. I'll take it.
Well, how many of the electric glides did they make? Even each dealer got one.
Dude, that was a street glide with some cop shit stuck on it. Like it was just a street glide.
It was a street glide special
and cop shit stuck on it. And I don't know about you guys. I'm not a big fan of cops personally. I've never had a positive interaction. But if you made a cop bike that was like blue and white, whatever. But my point is, like, if you want to bring back some awesome shit, bring back the skinny tire Springer.
Bring back the FXR.
Yeah, bring back the FXR, which every 24-year-old who can't afford a new Harley.
Mm-hmm.
So never mind, because that shit ain't gonna go over well because they got no fucking credit or money. But if you want to bring back the I'm sorry, I'm being a dick. I'm sorry. I'll stop. They ain't got no goddamn money. They can't buy no freaking new Harley for $23,000. Come on, they live with their mom.
Who fired up the monkey?
Or just source retracted his comment. You guys are serious.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
See, yes, bring back the FXR. That's right. Send it, Steph. I think that would be good. But that's one of those things where that's not on the frame of the platform that they're using right now. So the Springer, I don't know that that's a bike that they'll bring back.
You could take a Softail standard and throw a Paco Springer front end on it. You could do it.
Oh, yeah.
And build a modern Springer with a 107 in it, and I'd buy it. I'd be the first in the line to buy one.
Wow.
You just can't ABS the sort of modern Paco Springer front end, which is I don't know, it's a whole other issue.
And when they sold that Springer stuff, that was also to make room to bring their trike production in-house. So they all the Springer forks are made in York. Now the trikes are made in York. They moved all of that floor space and everything to get rid of those Springers to bring the trikes, who were used to be made by Lehman, and now are made by Harley. And I think Harley's making a much better trike now than they than a third party ever put out.
It's not a cut and shut.
No.
Like my dad's 20 Tri-Glide is a very different trike than what was bought 5 years before that.
Yes.
But, if they wanted to work with Paco and order Springers, the problem is you have to make a Springer ABS compliant, which doesn't work.
Nope.
So it's an issue.
Can't do it. I mean, when I went from the Crossbones just to the regular Road Glide, the stopping power that you had, I was like, holy cow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because that Crossbones had a single piston front brake.
Yep. I had an 08.
Yeah.
Which was the same generation as yours, right? And it just...
Anything with a single piston, you've locked that front end up. I mean, I'm sure you locked your front end up at some point. On that Crossbone. Yeah. There you go. I mean, that's just... It's what that bike did.
I'm out of booze. I'm out of beer. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a travesty right there.
Yo, where did this shot come from?
What shot?
Did Austin not take this shot?
I think, yeah.
Take it, Bert, now.
Yeah. You don't even need
It
that much
happened.
grip up there.
You really don't need
You really.
There you go. There you go.
Blacktop,
That's
thank
fun.
you, buddy. Thank you for hopping in and joining us on the trip planning. And listen, if you're one of the 120 still here hanging out, go check out the Blacktop Devil. He's got a really great channel.
I
You
think
know.
we should stay until there's 50.
We should what?
We should stay until there's 50.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christmas, bro.
Fuck.
Because
Why is the number so much higher for your live stream?
because I am the devil. I'm like, let's do it.
Holy
Let's
smokes.
stay until there's
Listen, you all
50.
need to get this off my freaking live stream now.
Yeah. We're doing it.
I'm gonna be DMing people like, yo, hit the bed.
You be face down going,
Austin's already pissed off. Look at him slamming shit on. He thought I'd be sleeping by now.
let's stay.
Oh, now
until
Toby
there
knows
are
the truth. Now the real devil showed up.
I'm out by.
50.
Toby just slipped right in there.
Oh, Toby, are you still in Orlando? Or are you on the way home? Or are you already home? Or what's the deal?
Yo, what's your deal, bro?
Yo, here it is. Comment of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Comment of the night.
50. We're staying.
Peer pressure master at the beard has
Yep.
met his match.
Listen,
We're
And then
doing it.
Monkey sees that and he just goes 50.
50. We're doing it until there's 50.
No,
I'll
listen,
stay.
bro.
If you stay, I'll stay.
Oh,
he's good. I
shit.
give it to him. He's good.
Huh? No one's gonna die if I'm hungover in the morning. I'm just saying.
Oh, you fucker.
Alexa, set the AC to 70 degrees.
You need to chop it down like
God damn it. Alexa, set the air conditioning to 70 degrees.
70? Is that cold?
Alexa, turn the heat on.
Nope. Fuck you.
Alexa,
No,
turn the heat
no,
to
no.
79
Don't set the
degrees.
heat. No. Alexa, set the air conditioning
Alexa,
to
set the
69
house on
degrees.
fire.
Mute. I'm gonna mute your ass. Not the heat. No, god damn it.
Alexa, I'm cold.
Fuck, where's my phone?
I'm so cold.
What the hell? What are you playing? Bitch, shut up! Alexa, off!
Alexa, preheat the oven to 375.
Alexa, off!
What a mess.
God damn it. Hang on. Alexa, set the air conditioning to 69 degrees.
Oh.
I can't with this.
What do you mean the command doesn't work, motherfucker? I set you up!
She's like, you're not the voice I'm prepared to answer to.
Where's my phone at? God damn it.
You gotta call the wife. It's a disaster.
Son of a... No, she's asleep. Oh, my phone's right there. Okay.
Alexa, open up the garage door.
Shut up! Oh my god, it's 77 degrees in here. What is going on?
Reese is gonna drive
Oh,
by
no.
the house. He's gonna see the doors opening in the garage. Everything like-
Bill's got it. Alexa, order more Fireball.
That might work. Alexa, order more Fireball.
Alexa, order General Tso's chicken.
I can do that. Hang on a second.
I can go for that too right now.
What? Alexa, shut up!
She's talking about chicken.
She was. She's doing my General Tso's chicken.
You asked for it, pal.
I know. It's
Oh,
fine.
God.
All fine.
Here's Drew. He's peeking with his comments while our professional monkey fights with an unintelligent AI and is losing.
Dude. Why is this at the heat, you son of a... No! fixing it.
Alexa, I'm cold. I'm so cold.
Welcome home. Shut up.
Whoa.
She just said, "Welcome home. I've been here all day, you dizzy bitch." Like,
Oh shit.
Alexa, don't forget to like and subscribe.
no, I don't want you to note, like, and subscribe. Shut up.
Oh,
Damn it.
what a mess.
Oh man.
Oh, I have 27 emails. Are you serious?
You accept all emails.
Never mind. How you done? Let's talk about how one of you MFers is flying to South Dakota on the 9th.
Woo, you coming? You coming with me? You around the back?
It's not the first time you guys been nuts to butts.
You guys could really snuggle and like really get the whole feeling of like, you know.
Listen, I'm gonna sell this hard to the wife when I get upstairs. I'm telling you.
I'll tell you right now, none of the three of you would have a cost of a place to stay. All you need to do is get there and get a pass for the chip. From there, done.
So, airplane ticket and a pass to the chip.
Yeah, that's it. Done.
Food and alcohol.
Now, well, there's also some food at the rig. You wouldn't even have all the, because we'll grill a little bit. I've got snacks, you know.
Okay.
And I'm just going to throw it out there. I'm not an expert, but I would imagine that the revenue maybe from the videos, I'm just saying, might offset. You remember?
I will have a GoPro attached to my forehead.
There you go. Done.
That's what we used to call the drone. Bert, get us some drone footage.
Done.
Oh shit, man! This sounds like a plan coming together.
Done.
That's
So
awesome.
Mike's gonna sit there. So
I'm jealous.
Oh yeah.
hey, the offer stands. I mean, I'm not saying who. You guys find it out. You know,
What kind of handlebars are on that CVO?
what?
What kind of handlebars are on that CVO?
Those are 14-inch Carlinis.
Oh shit, I'm good.
I'm the one that has experience with Carlene, and then
Okay, well you can go.
And it might have, it might have,
Oh shit, Debbie Lovelace is on.
oh, poor Debbie. I mean, I'm just saying, Debbie Lovelace is a porn star name. I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, we said it before that we're like, yeah, it's not, it's Linda. I know, but it's like Debbie does Dallas and Linda Lovelace together. So that's Debbie. I'm just saying. Anyway,
All right, I'll Buffalo. Thanks.
so the CVO might, we've talked about this. We might have Wilbur suspension on the CVO by then.
Oh shit. You got
But, because I have the Neva mats on the Ultra, which the Neva mats are perfect for like the full dresser, all in sort of setup. But if you have a CVO that's slammed and whatnot, it's a little different. And Wilbur's has those. Wilbur's has short shocks to have all that stuff, and it's a lot cheaper too. It's a different kind of ride. So it might have Wilbur shocks on it by then, but whatever.
all right. That's awesome. Awesome.
They want to. It's a matter of timing. That's all it is. Because you can't get parts. Like the world is so screwed up right now that you have companies that go, yeah, we want to send you some shocks at CVO, but you can't get them.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're listening 4 hours in to this live stream. We appreciate everybody that's been here. We appreciate Pro Monkey for joining us, bringing his crew over to hang out with us. We hope that you guys will all subscribe and follow us and watch our videos. Honestly, like our channels, we're like kind of one and the same, man. Our personalities are very much similar. And we're just here to have a good time and share it with you guys. So hopefully you'll subscribe and you will continue to watch both our channels and be big fans of both of ours. And we can hang out with you guys and drink beers and do shots and be retarded.
And tell Alexa to put bread and milk on the shopping list.
Somebody else take over because I'm drunk.
Like, guys, look at these guys. These guys are hardcore, man. He's like 67 to go. Shark Nose is like, Monkey Nation is hardcore.
Monkey Nation is hardcore, and they're awesome. We love them, and you respect them, man. It's awesome.
Absolutely.
It's awesome. Thank you guys for all hanging out with us tonight. We will see you guys in maybe next week, if not the week after. We're doing another live, and we'll catch you then. Monkey, hang out for a minute. We'll talk to you in the back.
And Blacktop, thank you also for coming on, man. Appreciate you a bunch.
You control it.
Thank y'all. Thanks, Blacktop. Cool.
Thank you, Blacktop.
Peace.